What's going on, everybody? This is Derek, and we've been off for a couple weeks, so we are behind with the holidays and moving and freaking craziness. So we're gonna get into this right now.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rise just like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. I used to feel like a rock, invincible, inside my head, everything's impossible. Give me hope, give me strength, give me something, anything that I could believe in. I recall the day I woke up.
What's going on, everybody? So a little different look for me. I'll get things back rolling to how I had it before, but just a couple of weeks of inconvenience.
Well, that's all right. It's the same old Julio on my end.
Yeah,
Beautiful background.
it's beautiful.
Hat.
Got the
Short.
hat.
So, there we go.
Short.
I'm good.
Got the vape. You got the vape going.
Vapes.
Vape's good. Vape is vaping.
Coors Lights.
Coors Lights is cruising.
I'm a simple man.
Simple man.
I know what I like, and I stick with it.
Nice. So okay, so we're gonna do what we always do and go to musician of the week. All right. So what we're gonna do here is put Mr. Julio here, put us here. And this is a band that's been around forever. Let me get this garbage out of my way because it's irritating the crap out of me.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so this is a band that we love in the 80s, and they still sound great. They're just grizzly veterans now, but they still sound the same.
I think they're my favorite out of all the 80s/90s pop bands because they're actually really, really talented and don't just write stupid pop songs. Like
Okay.
they could do more. But this one that we're going to listen to, massive hit, and they sound just like they sounded 40 years ago. Amazing.
And side note is I've met the guy on the right-hand side.
Kurt Smith? No shit.
He wanted to kind of delve into doing some acting.
Oh.
And I worked in an indie film where he was friends with the producer, and they just got him like a very small role. He was in it for about 5 seconds because he wanted to do a little bit of acting. So I got to say hello to him, and I didn't get a chance to be all gushy and say how I love his music, but
That's awesome, though.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was like, wow, that's cool. Tears for Fears guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, so let's go into it.
Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while we're asleep, we will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to It's my own design. It's my own way.
Is there a more 80s song than this?
Help me to
I don't think so. Maybe
No.
Hold Me Now
Okay.
in Your Loving Arms. Maybe that one.
That's a good one.
But yeah, this is such a great. This was in so many freaking movies and shows. It was unreal.
Yep.
decide. Help me make the most of freedom and our pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule. There's a room where the light won't find you. Holding hands while the walls come tumbling down. When you do, I'll be right behind you. So glad we've almost made it. So sad they had to fade it. Everybody wants to rule
You guys are in good shape, too.
Yeah, they look great. I mean, obviously they're grizzly veterans, but they still sound freaking amazing.
Mhm.
You ever seen the movie Real Genius?
No, I don't think so.
This song was the last song in the movie where they're all just jumping around with popcorn and everything. Yeah,
Oh, cool.
yeah, such a great song.
Nice little guitar solo.
Yeah.
I can't stand this indecision. Married with a like I
The only thing I don't like is they didn't format it for Twitter, but it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, somebody's rookie.
Yeah, well,
vision. Everybody wants to.
Well, but yeah, that's it. So such a great song, and like to this day, I still listen to this and jam.
yeah, it's great. This song, this album, when it came out, was just insanely huge. It had this, It had Shout on it. It had that Head Over Heels, their ballad, which was
Yeah.
massive.
It was massive.
Huge. Another band that couldn't get along because the band really is the two guys up front. The guy on the
Yeah.
right, Kurt Smith, guy on the left is Roland Orzabal.
Mhm.
Apparently, Kurt Smith got kicked out. So there were some Tears for Fears albums where it was really just the guy on the left.
Oh, so Tears but No Fears was there? It's kind of wild.
But I guess they kissed and made up as they got old, figuring, life's too short to hold grudges.
Bygones be bygones.
Let's get back together and go make some money. So good for them. Nice to see. And they sound great.
They do sound great.
They're in their 60s.
Yeah. If they came in concert and were doing small venues, I'd totally go see them.
Bro, me too.
I would jam to them for sure. Mm-hmm. But it'd be nice if they were part of like an ensemble where there was a bunch of bands. I'd still go see them. They sound great.
See, I'm like a Tears for Fears like fanboy. Like I know all their CDs. So for me, they could just solo. They could headline and do a whole.
So you're Tears for Fears slappy?
Is that what I am? A slappy? A happy slappy for Tears for Fears. I guess I am.
You're slappy.
I've never heard that term before, but I like it. Some kind of slappy.
I don't know if I'm using it correctly. You know, the modern technology or the modern speak. You know what I mean?
I like it. I like slappy. I'm going to start using that, and people are going to look at me like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, what are you, some kind of slappy?
What are you some kind of slappy?" So yeah, that was our musician of the week. Okay, so let me share a first story here. Okay, so do you happen to know who Randall Wallace is?
I do not.
Randall Wallace has done movies with Sir Mel Gibson for many, many decades, including some of my favorite ones. Let me pull it up.
I think everything you share with me this evening is going to be new to me because I have been kind of out of the loop for the past week or so.
Okay, so he's done We Are Soldiers. He's done Heaven is Real. He's done Secretariat. He did Braveheart, which is one of my top movies. He did Resurrection of Christ, which is coming out 2027.
Right, Electric Boogaloo.
Yep.
Resurrection
Pearl Harbor, Point Honor. This is Mel Gibson's Braveheart, the commentary or something like that. The Rookie, which is a fantastic movie. So yeah, he's done a lot of stuff that I really enjoy. The Mask, The Man Behind the Iron Mask.
See, I'm going to disappoint you right here and tell you I've seen Pearl Harbor out of all those.
You've never seen Braveheart, dude?
I know. I know. You're right.
Okay, so after the holidays, and we can invite people, and I know it doesn't necessarily add viewers, but I think one of these days after the holidays, maybe after I move or something, we're going to go into Rumble and we're just going to watch movies all day.
You can call it Educating Julio.
Yes. And I'll pick about 3 or 4 of the greatest ones and we'll watch those.
Oh, hey, real quick. I did watch a movie this past weekend, Derek. I want to get your thought. I watched with my son-in-law, Master and Commander, and it fucking ruled.
It's good.
Yep. Anyway, that was my movie for the weekend.
That's good. So Braveheart will definitely be on the list because I own that and we can watch the shit out of it.
Sweet. So
it's very good. It's very good. Anyway, so he is in promo mode. Let me share this again. And he obviously he's with Mel Gibson, so he's a Christian, but his movies are fantastic. Mm-hmm. So he's talking about his upcoming film. So I grabbed this and I'm like, oh, okay, this is cool. We're going to be kind of all over the board just because we haven't been on the air for the last, week and a half. So we're going to be kind of across the board. So not everything is going to happen like the last day or two, which what I usually try to do. But
okay,
yeah, but we're going to watch it now.
So this guy, he's a producer, you said, right?
Randall Wallace, yes.
Okay.
The movie The Resurrection that is, in works in process. Talk to us about that. How did that all start? Where did Mel come back to you? You go to Mel. Where did all that begin?
All right, so I can tell you nothing about it, and I can tell you everything. The there is no story. I dare anyone to come up with an assertion that there is a bigger story to tell than the resurrection of Jesus Christ.
Absolutely.
There's a writer named N.T. Wright who says, if you don't think the resurrection is preposterous, you've missed the point. it's that. So I have been fascinated with the resurrection since I was a boy. When you come to that part of the story, that's the part that the gospel writers found mysterious. And the notion that here are these common people, these disciples, fishermen, tax collectors, prostitutes, tavern owners, and they followed this man Jesus, and they believed in him, and now he's gone, and they're terrified. And 3 days later, it doesn't matter what you do to them, they will not stop saying they've seen him alive.
Yeah.
Now, you can explain that any way you want to, but I don't know how you explain it except to say, this blew
Randall, I'm with you.
their minds, right? And
I've talked about a little bit about this in modern time, where it's some of these people that are out causing havoc and at these protests and and doing all this stuff. How is their mind changed so fast where it's like there's no conviction? They don't have any heart. There's no conviction. It's just wherever the wind blows, they're screeching. I never understood that, where it's like, even when I was a little bit more center and not necessarily right wing, I was more center when I was younger. I still had convictions. I still had stuff that I would die on the cross for, that you're not going to shake me regarding. But it just seems like nowadays people under the age of 30, there is no conviction. There is no hill to die on. They just pick some random whatever it is. I never understood that.
I'll never stop blaming single mothers. And the fact that fathers are now disposable and husbands. That's my opinion.
Yeah. Do you think it's because women aren't really attached to anything, so then their kids are not attached to anything?
I think it's more that women generally, they're more nurturing, so they want to fix everything. And therefore, there's nobody that's beyond fixing with them. So whereas it's a guy, sometimes you say, look, I got to cut bait here. You're just...
Shake it off.
That's right. You got to go.
Wipe the dust off and fucking go.
And so when young girls especially are raised without father figures with that mentality, they're only really half a person in a way, in terms of how they've been raised. Like, you need both. That's
the
Adam
point.
and Eve. And I mean, it's ever since. But
you're not even a Christian, and you understand that.
Of
process.
course. Yeah. I don't feel you have to be a Christian to understand it. I've lived in the middle of it. I can see it happening right in front of my face. So that's I think the undervaluing of a father figure in people's lives and kind of this women empowerment, it's a double-edged sword, and it's hacking both ways, unfortunately, at society.
Yeah, it's true. It's a true statement. So anyway, we got some more to listen to.
I've had friends. I started a church at home, a home church for a while, and I invited a bunch of friends who, all of whom believed differently. Just let's get together and let's have a church, and we would just talk about what we believed in and why we believed it. And one of my friends, who's an incredible man, an incredible life of service, said, I don't believe Jesus said, I am the way. And I said, I know he said the way. I can prove he said the way, because if he had said, I am a way, no one would have cared.
Right.
They crucified him because he said, I am the way. Now, we can argue about what the way means. Right. I love what C.S. Lewis said of, we know we're only saved through Christ. We just don't know all the ways that Christ saves. So I love that way of looking. But the resurrection fascinated me, and I studied it. It was my primary study when I was at Duke, both in undergraduate and as a graduate student. So Mel had directed Hacksaw Ridge. I had been offered that.
You ever seen the Hacksaw Ridge?
I'm going to give you one guess to the answer to that question.
Yeah, that's going to be on the list.
No. All right, so let me ask you about the resurrection. This guy's talking some heresy, as far as I know, about Christians. So, do Christians, and I don't know this because I'm never been to church. Well, I've been to church a couple times, but is it a literal thing? Like he actually died and then literally came back, or is it
That's
supposed
correct.
to be okay, so it's not just a metaphor. It's like it actually. Okay.
It actually happened. They put him in a makeshift tomb, basically, and put a rock over the entrance, and the rock was moved, and he walked out.
Okay.
And some of the first people that he's seen were women, because women, for as crazy as they can, women also talk a lot. So all of a sudden, you've got a man that just died on the cross. All of a sudden, these women are like, I literally saw the dude just walking down the street.
I mean, I can't lie. I'd say something too. And I'm not a woman. That'd be freaky. I'd be like, whoa, dude, the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
I mean, I've
Something
had weekends like that, but not like that. You know?
This is Hacksaw Ridge right here. This is
Vietnam movie, right?
Mel Gibson. Basically, this guy, Andrew Garfield, in it is a Christian, and he is a medic because he basically wanted to go in the front lines. They said, dude, you're like 100 pounds. You're not going on the front line. So they made him a combat medic, and then he went out and saved like an insane amount of soldiers during that time. So it was based off of a real story. Such a great freaking movie.
Cool. And what war did it depict? Do you remember? Vietnam, World War II, Korea?
Give me 1 second. Let me see.
One of them wars.
Of course, this doesn't say.
World War II.
World War II? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, directed by Mel Gibson. Such a great freaking movie.
Put it on the list.
Cast includes Sam Worthington, Luke Bracey. Vince Vaughn was in it.
I like him.
Great freaking movie.
Vince Vaughn and Mel Gibson are like buds, I think.
Yeah.
But Vince Vaughn also based.
Yes, he is.
Job to direct, and I'd rewritten the script. When the script came to me, it was called The CO, and I thought that was a terrible title for a conscientious objector. But The CO, what's that? Hacksaw Ridge, that's a good title. And I rewrote it, and then I had the chance to direct Heaven is for Real, and that movie was already ready to go.
Yeah.
So I said to the guys, I'd love to stay with Hacksaw Ridge, but I think Mel Gibson would be a perfect director. It turned out they had already gone to him and he had turned it down before they came to me, but they hadn't told me that. It's kind of like, somebody proposes to you because they had already proposed to your sister. And your sister wouldn't have him.
Yeah, but you could say you gave him his real lead, his real opening to be a director.
Yeah, yes. And the Hacksaw Ridge was, he was magnificent, doing that. He read my rewrite and then he signed on, and then and I ended up with no screen credit on that movie.
Yeah, that's right.
But I wanted to go with him for the promotion of the movie. Now, Mel is a devout Catholic,
Right.
but we were going to go to a lot of Protestant churches to promote the movie, and some of which were Pentecostal. And the Holy Spirit thing, I love. I didn't grow up Pentecostal, but some of my best friends are, and I wanted to go with it, man. But I knew it was alien to him, so I went with him on the promotion.
All right, hold.
And,
pause, please.
And Pentecostal church.
Okay. When I think Pentecostal, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think holy rollers, snake charming, speaking in tongues. Isn't that?
And black people just dancing their butt off.
Is that? I mean, because
I think so.
I work with a couple of young African American ladies who were awesome, and they were apostolic Pentecostal or something like that.
I don't know all the, but I'm pretty sure the Pentecostals are the ones that get down, boy.
Well, but let me tell you something. These ladies didn't wear any skirts above their knees. I mean, they were for real.
Pretty hardcore, huh?
They were great. But so I just needed to know what Pentecostal was, and turns out I was right.
Yeah.
Which were really alien for him. And we were having dinner one night, just the two of us in Dallas. And I said, the thing we need to do is the resurrection, because the passion. Now it's an interesting thing. Catholic friends have said, and I don't want to over characterize anyone's particular practice, but in Catholicism, there's much more emphasis on the crucifixion, on the passion. One Catholic friend of mine said, we almost never talk about the resurrection, and a crucifix for a Catholic, Jesus is on the cross. For a Protestant, it's Christ has risen. He's off the cross. And we need to tell that story. And he got really quiet for a moment.
Hey, what happened? Me too. See, if I went to church, I'd want to go to that.
There's just a lot of energy. I love it.
It's like fun. Going to a concert.
I didn't realize that there was an intro to that
and I
video.
knew he was like, and Mel is absolutely brilliant. And I knew he was listening really intently. And I said, I'll write a screenplay, give it to you. We'll write it together. You do whatever you want to do, but we need to get going with this. This is the Mount Everest of all stories. And he got quiet again, and he said, I'm going to have a mass said for you because Satan's going to come after you. Mm. And I said, Mel, Satan has so many Baptists, he doesn't care about them. It's just like, he's got all the Baptists he wants. What about you?
Oof, throwing
and
shade.
we need to pray for you. And now it's beautiful when somebody.
Well, Southern Baptists and Southern Baptists have some bad juju because of what happened during civil rights movement and the KKK, because a lot of them were Southern Baptists. So it's not the same now, but of course people want to throw shade at something that had happened 80 or 70 years ago that they weren't involved in.
Nothing like judging 1920 by 2020 standards.
Exactly.
Hate that. Hate it.
People
hate it,
are freaking retarded.
Wants to have a mass said for you. But I said, but he knew that it was the greatest challenge you could really take on. And it's a testament to him that it was the challenge, the danger, and one of the things he said to me was, this can't be for the money. It can't be to prove anything to anybody. It's this, our hearts have to be pure. Mm-hmm. And I tell you, for all the other things, and he and I have had some amazing conversations down through the years. As I knew at that moment how dedicated he was and that this was really going to be a ride. And the thing that I can tell you about it is that it's going to be unlike anything anyone has ever seen. It will be a movie that will be mind-blowing. It may be something that is disturbing and haunting, but it will be unforgettable.
Incredible.
How's that for?
I mean, if it has the detail that Passion of the Christ has, look out.
All right. Well, my first comment on this video is this Russell fella has some really comfy looking shoes. I need to get those shoes. They look really nice. My question for you though is like, Passion of the Christ with that was cross, resurrection, all that stuff. Like, what's the sequel? Like, is there more? Like, wasn't that kind of it?
No, Passion of the Christ. Basically, he died on the cross.
Oh,
that was it. That's how it ended.
Okay, so number 2 will be the resurrection, I guess, right?
Yeah, number 2 is basically after he was taken off the cross and put into the tomb.
Okay,
and then
all right.
him coming back. So if they do it the way that they did with Passion of the Christ, it's going to be freaking amazing.
See, they should do a trilogy. The third one should be like in the future when he comes back, Revelation and all that shit. I'd watch that.
It hadn't happened yet. I'm eagerly awaiting.
Me too.
Because there's a whole lot of people that aren't going to follow him, and I want to see burn in hell.
Well, that would be me, unfortunately, Derek, as a non-believer. But it was nice knowing you.
Don't burn in hell. You'll find a way.
All right, I appreciate it.
I thought that was such a great clip.
I'm the most Christian non-Christian on the planet. So
see, but you have a moral compass. Even though you're not a Christian, you have a moral compass. You know right from wrong. There's a lot of people that are out there floating around like a bunch of idiots having no idea what right from wrong is, what character is, any of that stuff. There's a huge difference between, yes, you're not a Christian, but you have a line in the sand that you know you shouldn't cross.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
I would say I mostly live my life mostly by Christian values.
Yeah.
But I'm not a believer. But
yeah,
whatever. Maybe one day I will be. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? It's hard to say, because I would have said the same thing when I was younger. Like, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Like I believed in a higher power, but I didn't profess my love for being a Christian.
I survived 12 hours in a car with my ex-wife over Thanksgiving. Somebody was responsible for that, so maybe Jesus was protecting me.
And you guys didn't murder each other, so maybe you're on your way.
No, I got the feeling that she would have murdered me if she could have gotten away with it. But whatever. Thank you, Jesus, for protecting me from my ex-wife. That fucking Satan worshiping. I kid. Actually, she's a born again Christian. Oddly enough.
Okay. I mean, does she seem different, or does she seem just like the same old person?
Little of both. There was a lot to take in. I will say there were times when we were laughing and getting along. I'm like, there she is. And then there were other times I'm like, ooh, there she is. So, but in the end, it was nice to spend a holiday with my family, which was my goal, and she's part of my family. So,
I mean, she's the mother of your children. So yeah,
I'll always love her for that.
Yeah,
I care about her. What am I going to do? But no, it was worth it. But it was a little awkward at times.
Yeah, it's hard to cut somebody off that you had your children.
Yeah, well, you would think so.
Yeah,
it's hard for me anyway. It's hard for me, the non-Christian. Apparently, for the Christian, it's not that hard.
So are you ready to cringe now? Now that we got some Christian juju, and we got some dancing in, and we got some music. Are you ready? Are you ready to throw up?
I am ready to. Well, I'm ready to cringe. Oh dear.
Drag is an art.
Oh no.
Drag is a right.
No, not
Drag
you.
Drag is a centuries-old art form of creativity, expression, and self-exploration. It's an opportunity to educate through entertainment, and it's not dangerous. At 6 Degrees, we believe in amplifying the voices of those that are experiencing injustice. So join us in supporting the ACLU Drag Defense Fund by shopping our bonfire campaign or making a gift. Designed by the amazing Mason K., Kira and I are honored to support this important fund, and we welcome you to do the same.
Remember when I said that I'll be eagerly awaiting for somebody to burn in hell?
Okay.
This gentleman is burning in hell. He has a foundation talking about how Drag Queen Story Hour is stunning and brave.
It's disgusting.
It's disgusting.
It's
dude,
degenerate.
Fucking act.
And you ask why these young people are out in the streets screaming and spitting at whatever they're being told. It's this kind of shit.
Give me money for a stupid fucking reason.
It's indoctrination. And it's in borderline grooming. And the fact that it's what upsets me more. Listen, gays are going to gay. They're going to do gay shit, like drag and all that fucking shit. And single moms are going to think it's great and they're going to send their kids. That I get. Kevin Bacon? Like,
exactly.
Why? Like, why is this your cause? This makes no sense to me.
I think he probably did it because he wants to get laid because he's married to Kira Cedric.
Fair. That's fair. It's like
I think a lot of men do it because they want to get laid.
Listen,
plain and simple. They wave the flag. They shake that ass to get booty.
I'd be good with that, but don't actually don't go this deep down the rabbit hole. If you just want to go pick up some loose hippie chick and get laid, fine. Good with that.
I'm gonna okay. Let me pull this up. Give me 1 second. There's my hot take.
All right.
Yes, it's enjoyable to be with a woman. It is. But if you expect me to compromise my goals, my faith, my anything for a girl, you can officially go fuck yourself.
That's fair.
And that's a hot take from Derek Mullins.
I like it.
It's never going to happen. He sold his soul to Hollywood a long time ago. Now he's selling his soul to fucking drag queen story hour. I mean, this guy's a bitch, honestly.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
What a shame. What happens to these people in Hollywood? I mean, literally, I believe in Satan now.
He's another one that I like his work.
Me too.
Like, shut up, dude. Like, what the frick?
Well, 6 degrees of faggotry apparently is the new thing.
I think that's it. There's so many freaking movies that I love that he's in. But no, he's got to give his opinion. He's got to talk about drag queen story hour. It's like, are you kidding me?
Yep. This goes back to what I was saying about the single mom syndrome. It's like if there's a single mom with a daughter and they're like, hey, let's go to the library and watch drag. If there's a dad in the room, they're like, no, you're not doing that. Nah.
Exactly.
Let's go fishing.
I think he's a feminine that wants to get laid. It's atrocious.
I think he's gay. What do you think of that?
He very might. What he might be.
I'm just speculating.
No, I'll call him gay. Okay, so is it good to be Harrison Ford? If you were Harrison Ford, being linked to some of the biggest franchises ever in movies with Star Wars and Indiana
Jones.
Do you think it's an obligation to be if fans see you like what do you feel about now? It's not somebody that's just in one thing. This guy is an iconic actor in iconic projects. He's going to be noticed even after he dies. People are going to know exactly who he is. He's Han Solo. So like, what is your thoughts about actors being in public and how the public perceives them?
That's a hard one to say. I kind of side with the actors. Like, just because they're actors doesn't mean they don't deserve privacy. If they're at an event where it's a meet and greet, then yes. But if they got a mouthful of food at a restaurant and you roll up and bother them, that to me is a little too far.
It's a little much.
I think so.
So if you're walking down the street, what do you think about that?
I wouldn't stop and say a word to him. He's just doing some shit. What do I got to bother him? That's
let him be.
We love you, Indy. We love you. Thank you. You're the best, folks.
Mr. Solo himself.
You put something for your fans, Harrison.
Project 8, baby.
I think those people were inappropriate. What do you think of that, Derek? That's my hot take.
You think so?
I do. He's just trying to get back to his fucking hotel room. Why do you got to stalk him like that? You can say, "Hey, we love you, Harrison." That's cool, and he said thank you, and that's the end of it.
If you're okay, so if Harrison Ford is in Biloxi, Mississippi, chances are he might have one or two people say something because they're not used to it. If you're in New York City or LA, you kind of have to wear the hat. You kind of have to be a little bit more forthcoming to fans because that's what people are there for, is for the fandom and for the entertainment aspect of it. So if he was in Biloxi, Mississippi and somebody's rude to him, then it's like, okay, yeah, it's a little much. But he's in New York City walking down the frickin' road, and of course people are going to know who he is. You would think that he would at least have the decency to wave or say, oh, sorry guys, I got to go, but I thank you. I love you guys. Thank you. You know what I mean? Like, have a little bit of PR or
Maybe he just doesn't
something
give a fuck. It's Harrison Ford.
as opposed to fuck you. I'm just going to move around you.
No, he didn't say fuck you. The guy rolled up on him with a phone and got in his face. Fuck that. That guy's out of line. He did say thank you after they said we love you, Indy. What else is? What do they want him to have?
I'm just saying is he's rolling in a city that's got a whole lot of people that are there to take part of the entertainment aspect of stuff.
He could have handled it better. I agree, but I do not think it's his obligation to have handled it better. And maybe he was having a shitty day. Everybody has a shitty day.
I think he's just an asshole.
Or he could just be an asshole.
I'm just saying he could have handled it way differently. He could have just been, sorry guys, I gotta go. I'm late for an event. Thank you everybody for watching. And he could have just did a PR like thank you, bye bye. No, he was like fuck you and started running almost.
All right, well, we'll agree to disagree there. I think
you don't think he started running? He looked like he was gonna start running.
I think there's a big pack of. I mean, I'm just saying,
a big pack of dogs.
Well, I didn't. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
He's talking to him, and then he's like, "Nope."
Yeah, that girl in the background's like, let him be. I'm like, that's right, sister. Let him be. Just doing his thing. Now this guy's fucking walking right, unless that's the security. I don't know.
No, it's not. I mean, he's walking by himself.
Yeah.
He asked him. He asked him.
Yeah, he said no.
I'm just saying there's a difference between New York City and Biloxi, Mississippi.
I don't think actors, their job is to act. And then they're in a movie and people pay them money to be in the movie. And then you watch the movie and that's the end of your relationship with them. I don't think you're not entitled to having access
much freaking money and just on merchandise of two franchises. He's going to be out in the streets. That's all I'm saying. It's not, I'm not talking about like a C-list actor that was in a movie. We're talking about somebody who's in iconic movies. There's a difference.
Well, he should expect this, I would think.
Yeah, I would think so.
He's taking a bit of, it's sad that he has to feel well, I just want to go for a walk. And do I want to go for a walk enough?
And Harrison Ford can't afford security or have a guy saying, thank you, everybody. You know what I mean?
It's a shame he would even have to spend money on security. But there's people like this guy who thinks just because I seen you in Star Wars, he could just jam a phone in his fucking face. So
he asked him though.
Well, I don't know about asking.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that there's a good way or a bad way or the way. I'm just saying there's a difference between a C-list actor and a dude that's in iconic movies. That's all I'm saying. All right. There's a little bit more to it in the fandom than just, I was in a movie one time. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I guess so. Well, maybe Homeboy should go to a convention that Harrison Ford is at.
So now he's going to piss somebody off because somebody's going to see that he was a jerk to him. When all he had to do is just kind of a PR thing, like, thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. I got to go, though. Appreciate it. Thank you. All That's right. It. He didn't even do that. He basically said, fuck you.
See, but look, this is the beauty of this show, Dan. We both watch the exact same thing and have completely opposite takes on it. I don't think he was an asshole at all.
You don't think he gave basically the fuck you?
No, he didn't want to stop to get his fucking picture taken. Hell, I'd be annoyed if somebody stuck a camera in my face. I don't know where.
Hold up, wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna go over here.
Hold up.
He put his hands up like, okay, I'm not gonna force. But then he's basically running down the street.
He's trying to get away from these people.
And he doesn't have an assistant to go get his fucking shopping. It looks like he has like a 90 or maybe some jewelry or something he's got in that bag.
I kind of dig that though. Like, like Keanu Reeves is a guy who you ever see him? He just fucking goes out.
Yeah.
On the subway by himself. I'm like, that's cool. I like that.
I would think that Keanu Reeves is just as much of a star as Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford's just been in more iconic stuff.
Yeah, but I guess they're different type of people. Like Keanu Reeves seems very kind and nice, and he's willing to suffer these fools for a few minutes. Whereas this guy's like, look, I'm 82 years old. I'm Han Solo and Indiana Jones.
Fuck you.
I can piss you off, and who gives a fuck? I got my money.
I mean, that's true. All right, so this next one, this came out a few days ago. And this is Dana White basically talking about, I Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul fighting, and Dana White wants Jake Paul to actually start fighting somebody that's worth a shit and not either way smaller than him or way past their prime.
Okay.
He wants actually somebody to fight with him. So this is sort of what it's about, kind of.
Did you see the fight that's reportedly being worked on for December 19th in Miami?
Did I see the fight being worked on December 19th in Miami?
Yeah.
No. Oh, Jesus. That's a fucking bad idea. That's a bad idea. But let me tell you what. A lot of people watch that one.
Will you watch it?
Sure.
Yeah.
You know what everybody's tuning in for on that one. I think everybody's going to get what they've finally been waiting for.
Did you see the fight that's reportedly being worked?
So is he hinting the fact that this Anthony Joshua is going to knock him the fuck out?
I think that's what he's suggesting. That people will now. Dana White certainly has a right to say he thinks it's a bad idea, and I get where he's coming from, but it's not under his banner, so there's nothing he can really do about it. Like this,
yeah, he's going
Jake
to
Paul's
comment on being a promoter for fights. Yeah.
I like Dana White. I'm a big fan of his.
Yeah, I do. He's a no nonsense. I like no nonsense everybody.
Hey, he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, like he'll give his opinion. He'll say, "Hey, I got a fight to promote. I don't give a shit what these guys do." It's about putting asses in the seats. Period. End of story. So yeah, I thought this was a kind of a fun clip.
I've watched the Jake Paul fights before. They're, I don't know.
He's bigger than half the people he fights. So
no, dude is jacked as fuck, and he's actually a pretty good. I mean, what do I know about boxing? But he looks like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but he hasn't. He fought Mike Tyson, who's 30 years past his prime.
Well, that was sad. He could have knocked Tyson out in like the second round. He was just letting him. But it's not about the sport.
Tyson said that he just did it for a payday, right? I thought he did.
Why not?
He admitted it.
Good for him. But I think Jake Paul's boxing promotion is a little more like WWE than it is like, like actual top rank boxing, like real boxing. It's more the spectacle, sports entertainment side of things.
Well, because he started doing more of a celebrity boxing, and then it was like other influencers would fight him, and then that's sort of how he got his start doing it. And then they just kind of tried to push him more and more and more to fight somebody legitimate, basically.
Well, you know who he should fight if he wants to make the big bag, all the money?
Who's that?
His brother.
Oh.
That fight would draw billions of dollars.
The Pauls are just brawling in the middle.
Hell yeah.
Well, his brother's in WWE, so they won't sanction it.
No, I guess not.
Because once you sign a contract, you're basically protected.
Yeah, that's a
shame. They don't want you to
That's
do anything. Yeah,
a lot of money they're passing up. That would break the bank.
I mean, if he ever decides to go away from WWE, then yeah, I would do it. I mean, if that's what they want as far as bank, yeah.
By the way, Logan Paul, he's a good wrestler. He's really good in WWE.
He's not bad.
He's athletic.
He's very athletic, yeah. I never liked his attitude, but I mean, that's just me. So, okay, so, right, let me get my little. So, I always like to scour the internets and the interwebs for some of the dumbest people on the face of the earth.
Oh,
and we do our little segment called "Dum Dum of the Week."
My favorite.
Dum 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 de doody dum 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 de doody dum 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 de doody dum. Wow 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 wow. Okay, so here's the Dum Dum of the Week. Do you know who Tara Reid is?
Oh, sure. Yeah. She was
in American Pie. Yeah. She was in what was the movie that about the guy that was in school for 8 years?
I don't know that one. I know her from Sharknado. She was in that.
Oh, she was in Sharknado. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and I think I also know her from her terrible plastic surgery. Her boob job was just a train wreck.
She was in American Pie, Sharknado, The Big Lebowski, National Lampoon's Van Wilder. She was the hot girl in Van Wilder.
Yeah, she was pretty back in the day.
Very attractive, for sure.
Right up my alley.
And the wheels have officially
oh no.
come off. Oh. All right, let me
Put it to the chair. Put it to the chair.
Give her a second. Give her a second.
Give her a second to what? She literally needs help being held up because she cannot stand.
That is her.
She can't even talk to me. I didn't know who she was.
And of course, this guy's drinking Guinness, which is the shittiest beer ever. I can't stand Guinness.
I'm with you. Hate it. Tastes like 10W30 motor oil.
It does.
I want to take you to your room. Sit on the chair.
Is that to say? That this is your
You're all right. You're all right. Don't worry.
Wallace doing now.
I mean, her face looks like a catcher's mitt.
That's a
Like,
shame.
what is going on right now?
I think a catcher.
She was super hot. She was insanely hot.
It's crazy. This reminds me of when I managed a dive bar. I ran into several girls like this on occasion. Boy, she had a little party, didn't she?
Boy, the wheels have come off for sure.
I could fix her.
Oh, you can?
No. Wow. Oh man. Boy.
No, I was trying to make sure she's okay.
No, you're not. You're being nosy. Come on, you admit it. The one guy's like, I'm just trying to see if she's okay.
Just
like, no, you're being nosy. Fuck, at least have the decency to admit it.
Right. Don't you have dishes to wash? Get back in the kitchen.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, that's a shame that she.
So this is for Tara Reid right here.
Like a catcher's mitt.
Oh no, not this one.
What's that one?
0.0.
Oh.
0.0.
Tarsky.
How you doing, guys?
Blue Tusky 0.0.
I wonder what she was drinking to get to that.
Dude.
Captain Sean.
Okay, I haven't been drunk in a very, very long time.
Uh-huh.
But from the age of 19 to about 24, 25,
Sure.
the shit was fucking on.
It was on.
It was on. And there was times that I was surrounded by porcelain God. We'll just say that. But I was never to the point where that was happening. I always had, I might have been a little bit loopy or messed up, but I've never been to the point where they had to get a wheelchair and roll my ass around.
Yep, I'm the same. I've been a pretty heavy drinker all my life. I have never gotten into a fight. Never. I was like a happy, chatty drunk. I never blacked out, remembered everything, which sometimes wasn't good. Wish I would have forgotten some things, but
yeah.
But yeah, the people like this should never touch another drop of alcohol ever.
Ever.
There are some people, Derek, and I've seen them. They just can't drink. They just cannot do it.
Yeah,
ever.
they can't. Because they go from 0 to 60 or 0 to negative 60 so quick.
Yes. I was blessed.
And I remember, I'm sorry.
I was blessed with Irish genes, so or cursed, but
and I remember going to the club when I was like 21 or 22, and there was always one girl that we were either hanging out with or we were like adjacent to and knew that was blasted within the first 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
And we had to fucking carry their ass out 10 minutes into the fucking thing.
Usually it's go ahead. I'm sorry.
You're just telling, like, there was a couple bartenders that I was really close with, and I'd go and hang out with the bartender and bullshit with them and hug them and all that stuff. And it's like, by the time I'm done saying hello with them, we have to carry some fucking chick out.
Yep.
Like, it's really crazy.
Happens all the time. Usually it's the girls that want to, like, oh, I'm like a guy girl. I want to hang out with the guys. I can go shot for shot. And I'm like, bitch, you're 95 pounds.
Yeah. Like, two cracks of the beer and you're fucking done.
Right. I've been drinking since I was 13. I've got experience and weight. There's no way you're going shot for shot with me, but want to try.
Yeah.
It's on you, sister. Yes, I've seen several girls pretty much just like this in the bar that I ran for a couple of years. It happens.
This shit's fucking crazy. I know
You
that.
have to get a couple of guys, call fucking Uber, taxi.
Yeah.
or have somebody drive them home. But then if you drive, you can't drive them home either because shit can happen on the way to their house. I had a girl, she was so drunk like this, and she was trying to start her car in the parking lot. So I ran out and I'm like, you can't drive. You're going to get busted. You can hardly talk straight. And she's like, I'm going to drive unless I can roll down my window. No, she was trying to suck my dick. She's like, I'm going to roll my window down and I'm going to suck your dick and then I won't drive. I'm like, hey, you're not sucking my dick tonight anyway. You're not. Tomorrow, maybe.
When you're sober and you know what you're doing, then
like, no.
we talk about it.
And it was like a 20-minute fucking conversation with this girl until she finally gave in and didn't drive. And she did remember it, so I didn't even get a blowjob the next night for thanks.
I have a buddy that we were at a bar in Detroit, and he somehow, I don't know what the hell he was doing, he broke a glow stick inside, and there was the freaking ooze every fucking where. And he's getting escorted out, and I'm like, oh my God. All right, let me go over there. So he's sitting on the fucking curb when I go out there, and I basically just put his ass in a fucking cab. Just fucking go. And then I have another one where I was in LA. We went to LAX for a rap party, and one of the PAs was just fucking hammered. And I'm like, bro, no, don't do it right here. You don't want to get sick in front of everybody. So I literally got a freaking Uber for the dude, flagged the Uber dude down, stuck his head out the window, and was like, fucking drive him home. So you got a black dude that's like fucking like this, like out of a window. It's like, bro, like such a fucking buzzkill.
Some people can't handle it. I was blessed with what I think people would call a governor, like on a car, like in my head.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, I will hang out and drink, but then something in my head goes off and goes, okay, that's enough.
Yeah.
Get some food, and then I
chill. Yeah.
Yeah, but to get to a point like this, you've really. Well, she had a bad day.
Oof. I got another video that's the same as this, but a different angle from somebody else. Okay. And I've got an article that we're going to watch.
My partner in crime over here, man.
That's it. I'm going to salute all of you.
They're wheeling her ass out.
Hey, Tara.
He says, Tara. Let her go.
Yeah, she's blown out of her mind. She doesn't know what the hell's going on.
Well, having been in this situation before with perhaps one of my exes, it's alcohol poisoning, and they have to go to the hospital. You could die if you're that small and you drink that much. It could kill you.
Yeah.
So they got to go to a hospital, get IV'd up, electrolytes, all that shit.
So this is kind of a similar thing. This is from TMZ.
That is her. That is her.
She came over and talked to me. I didn't know who she was.
I feel bad for her, Derek.
In front.
0.0.
Sit on the chair.
Is that to say?
Like, what is going on right now?
Wallace here now. Good night, guys.
Wow.
They're over there, hugs and kisses, and she's just plowed like out of her mind. Hugs and kisses.
Unbelievable.
He was like, you touch me one more time. I was like, yeah,
How you doing? All of a sudden, she got some energy. You see that?
Yep.
Captain
Jump the
Sean.
devil.
No, hey, my partner in crime over here, man.
Over here. That's my guy.
All of you guys.
Yeah, it's the same thing. So then I've got a thing here. Let's see here.
TMZ are such fucking parasites.
Yeah. Okay, so let me blow this up a little bit. Just a little bit so we can see it here. Tara Reid says that she was drugged at a hotel bar, but her story is raising even bigger questions. In a brand new TMZ interview, actress Tara Reid walks through the nights. She said she was drugged, but even the interviewers can't hide the confusion. Tara claims she checked into a hotel, went downstairs to have a drink and smoke a cigarette, walked outside, came back into the bar, and found her drink covered with napkins.
That's okay. That's backwards, but okay.
It's okay. If when I was going to the clubs and hanging out with the boys and all that stuff, we always watched each other's drink.
Mm-hmm.
We were always just like, "Hey, I gotta go hit the head. Can you watch this real quick?" And it's like, "Okay, cool." So then we would always do that for each other. The girls would do it for the girls, and they would do it for us, and we would do it for them, just to make sure that nothing was happening.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was just one of those things that we did. You gonna tell me she didn't have anybody to watch her shit? I don't believe her.
Maybe she was flying solo. Maybe she just wanted to have a smoke and a drink, but you wouldn't put a napkin on a drink after you drugged it. Is my point. I've seen women put coasters and napkins on top of their drink
to mark their drink,
to kind of mark the drink. But it makes no sense if you're going to drop a roofie in something and then put a napkin over top of it.
Put a roofie, shake it up.
Yeah, like I don't get that. That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense at all. Didn't even finish my drink. I just passed out. Next thing I know, I'm in the hospital. Tara says hospital staff told her that you were drugged last night at the bar.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so here's the thing. The hospital staff are not going to say that publicly. And they're not going to come up to you and be like, yeah, you were drugged.
Well, no, you're right, Derek. Actually, I was going to say if they tested for something other than alcohol, but then they wouldn't know if she took it or if she was drugged.
And the nurses aren't going to say nothing because the doctor, the guy with the coat on, is the one that's going to tell you what happened. It's sort of like a chain of command. The nurse staff isn't going to be like, oh, this happened. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. The guy with the coat or the girl with the coat is going to be the one that tells you.
Girl.
But even TMZ pressed her about the details. Did they do a blood alcohol test? Did they test to see if what drug was what it was? If you're going to the hospital in an unconscious state, wouldn't they know what that you were given? Tara said that she didn't know. I was unconscious. I didn't know what they did. It was all blurry. I can't even explain it. Fans are split. Some think that it was genuine targeted, and others' stories says it doesn't add up. So let's watch her 2-minute crazy.
So I got to the hotel.
And this girl does not look like the same person that was in those fucking movies.
It's sad.
Not even close.
Nope.
She couldn't just grow old gracefully. She had to get a terrible fucking face
that's a shame.
And nose job. Yeah. She was insanely hot. How bad could it have been? You know what I mean? So that tells me right there she's crazy to begin with.
Yeah, your point is well taken, Derek. Like what did she need to have fixed? She was very pretty.
She was gorgeous.
Oh yeah, just don't do anything. Just keep being that good.
Yeah. I honestly don't understand. Let me see gorgeous Terry. Let me see here.
Yeah, let's right. I can already tell from her voice that she smokes cigarettes. She's got that raspy.
Raspy.
If I had to take a guess as to what happened, I would say that she was just nice looking. That's not even the best picture of her, but she's pretty there.
She's gorgeous.
Yeah. Blue eyes, blonde hair. Perfect.
And you're going to tell me that this right here couldn't age gracefully? She had to do that to her face? Yeah. That tells me there's a heck of a lot of mental illness going on.
Well, that she's like kind of Britney Spears type thing, you know?
Yeah.
But my hunch is she was drugged out to begin with and then went and had a cigarette and a drink and it all sort of
Went to shit.
Went downhill.
Went to shit. Okay, so let's we'll play this video.
So I got to the hotel, I checked in, and then I went downstairs for to have a drink and have a cigarette. And I got my drink and I left it on the bar and I went outside to smoke the cigarette. And there was a bunch of YouTubers there in the lobby, like everywhere. And they're videotaping stuff and, everything was just weird. And then I went back to the bar and my drink was covered up with a napkin. And I thought that was weird because I didn't put that over my drink. And then I drank my drink and without even like finishing my drink, I just like.
Okay, so if she even thought that was suspicious, wouldn't you just get another fucking drink?
That's a good point. Or
wouldn't
ask
you be
the
like,
bartender,
fuck this drink?
Yeah, ask tell the bartender, hey, I think my drink was fucked with. Can you get me a fresh drink? They give me a fresh drink. And you know what else they have in airports, Derek? What they have a lot of in airports? Cameras.
Interesting how that none of it was caught on camera.
Correct.
Interesting how that works.
Passed out, and before I knew it, I was in the hospital.
Tara,
8 hours later.
Were you actually at the bar? Was your drink on the bar, or were you at a table?
No, at the bar.
At the bar.
At the bar.
So
yeah, I mean, it's just really scary. It's like, it's for all, not just girls, but for guys, for anyone. You have to really be careful with your drink. I mean, for that, it make me pass out for 8 hours. I mean, that's crazy.
So I was gonna say, what happened after you? So you were taken to a hospital,
and then I woke up 8 hours later.
Did they tell you anything about your condition, or did they test for any?
Did they do it? Did they do a blood alcohol test?
No, they did. They just said that you were drugged. That's what they said. They said you got drugged last night at the bar.
Did they find? I mean, did they test it to see what drug it was?
No, I didn't ask. It was all kind of.
I got a lot.
0.0.
All right, I have to self-report here, Derek. It's going to be embarrassing, but if that girl, like, just chilling at a hotel, rolled up to me, let's say we're in the elevator together, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looking like that with the hat and the hair and the messed up face, and goes, "Hey, you want to go have a drink and a smoke?" I'd probably say, "Yeah, looks like a party." I don't know. I'm living on the edge, Derek. Why not?
I'm just saying, it's fishy that you didn't ask like how you were drugged.
No, I think she was drugged going into it, and unfortunately now these leeches, these fucking parasites.
I just think it's bullshit. I think she has a problem and doesn't want to admit it. So it's somebody else's fault. It's everybody else's fault.
Well, I would offer this advice: as TMZ is not the place to air out your dirty laundry.
No, I think this is just her little, attention, trying to stay relevant in some way.
Yeah.
And she's just trying to go on TMZ to be like, I was drugged. What were you drugged with? Well, I don't know. I didn't ask. What? I'd have like a checklist of like, okay, what was it? What was it made of? Like, what color was it? Like, did it smell? I mean,
they would show you the tests. They would give you the results at the hospital. And you can certainly request them if you wanted to, because you have a right to look at your medical records.
And it would say THC. It would say whatever it is. You know what I mean? It would say that, and they would, and if you had questions, they would answer those questions. Like, what exactly is that? Well, it's this and that. You know what I mean? For her to be like, no, I don't know. It's bullshit, in my opinion.
There's somebody drugged my drink and then they put a napkin on it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Somebody drank my drink?
No.
Like, it was all like very blurry. Do you know what I mean? It was like, it was just, it was like,
poor thing.
I can't even explain it because I don't even know what happened.
See, the odd thing to me is that if you're going to the hospital in an unconscious state, it would seem they'd want to know what drug it was to know how to deal with it and treat you.
Thank you, Harvey. Thank you.
I mean, I hate fucking Harvey.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's going to hell. When
he's going to hell, but it's good content to talk about because they always have like,
yes,
they always have their finger on the pulse. We'll just say, Don't necessarily agree with the pulse, but they always have the finger on the pulse.
Finger on the dum-dum pulse.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, because I was unconscious. So I don't know what they did. You know what I mean?
So yeah. So this crazy person who doesn't know what she was drugged with and come up with some cockamamie story, I think she's lying. Honestly, I think she's got a problem. She doesn't want to admit that she has a problem.
Yeah, my initial reaction to her is kind of one of compassion, and I hope she gets her shit straight. And I also always, whenever I see women like this, I'm like, that's a man's daughter. There's a father out there that sees this. My dad instinct kicks in. And I just want to like, come on.
Yeah, but if one of your daughters came up with a bad hack job when it came to facial plastic surgery, would you say, what the hell were you thinking on that one?
Probably. Yeah. Maybe.
I'm not judging, but what the hell were you thinking?
Well, I've had conversations. I have my youngest, I don't like to talk about, but one of my daughters is like tattoos and
okay.
Nose ring, like kind of that kind of thing.
Yeah.
She's so, well, of course, every dad thinks their daughters are beautiful. She's very pretty. And I always think like, why would you
do that to yourself?
It's like putting a bumper sticker on a Bentley. Like, don't. No.
Put on a bumper sticker on a Bentley. That's pretty funny.
I'm like, why? But
I'm going to use that.
But she's very smart. She has a good work ethic, and that's her thing. And that's what kids do nowadays. So I just go, well, as long as she's not getting in trouble and has a good job, then who am I to say anything? I mean, she hasn't gotten plastic surgery or anything. And plus, everybody who's in their 20s has tattoos and nose rings nowadays. So maybe I'm just old.
This is weird because
tattoos used to be just whores, sailors, and convicts. That's who had tattoos.
Now it's the in thing, and half of them are disgusting looking.
Mm-hmm. Not my thing.
Like if it was tasteful, then it'd be like, oh, okay, that's kind of pretty. But more times than not, it's in the weirdest fucking places, and it's like, what is going on right now? Yeah. And the one I can't stand is that fucking bull crap that they're doing.
Yeah.
Like that's the ugliest thing on the face of the planet. It's ugly.
I agree.
Your daughter don't have the bull thing, does she?
No. Tara Reid's really messed up, Derek. I'm really upset about it.
She's our dumb of the week because she's a fucking weirdo that has a problem and doesn't want to admit that she has a problem. Dum 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 de doody dum 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 de doody dum 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 de doody dum. Wow. Okay, so we have somebody that we really, really enjoy. Oh. And there's a podcast that I'm a fan of, and he's got a few things that's happened the last 2 weeks. So we're going to talk about him and everything that we enjoy of the life of Corey Feldman.
See, funny.
We are just characters in the days brand new scene. We do our best to sing the words and the stages in between.
All right.
I love these bumpers.
Okay, so this one is on Thanksgiving. He's with his girlfriend. I doused some time of the local homeless shelter. Some caught up with us and grabbed a quick interview. Check it out.
All right.
So he's at a homeless shelter.
Okay. Why?
I mean, I've donated my time at shelters and I've donated my time at giving Christmas gifts. So I could see it, but it's one of those things that's like, he took the time to do an interview after he did it. You should be doing it because you want to, not because you feel that it's a opportunity for the press to interview you.
You shouldn't publicize it.
Correct. And I think that's what he's doing. And I have not seen this, if he talks about her EP or his EP, you know damn well that he is doing it for himself and not for anybody else.
But look, Derek, before you hit play, but this ties into our previous conversation. Like, I'm looking at that. Look, I'm just going to say it. And I apologize to this young lady. Disgusting fucking tattoo in the middle of her fucking chest. And her neck. She's pretty. Like, her face is nice. Like, why would you do that? Why?
I don't get it, dude. I don't get it.
Yeah, well,
if she had just the little neck tattoo or something, then I'd be like, you know what? I'm not a huge fan of it, but it's kind of cool. But she's got like the Cobra Kai symbol and what is going on? Like,
Yeah,
It
but
just doesn't look good.
Yeah, but I'll admit this is just me being old man yelling at clouds because to everybody younger this is normal, but to me I'm just like, why would you
ugly,
do this?
though? I mean, I understand it's normal, but it's still ugly as hell.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Corey? What's up, man? So, rumor is you have a single coming out, a CD, and rumor is you produced it.
That is also true. Yes, not just a single, but a whole EP.
A whole EP.
You fucking nailed it, Derek. Nailed it.
So, who are you there to help? Are you there to help the kids and to feed people, or are you there to help yourself?
Are they playing music for the? Are they going here to perform a show?
I hope not.
Oh, I hope so.
The Gospel of Adrian Scott. That is her first debut EP, and it's on Sci-Fi Records. And I produced all of it. I co-wrote the music for all of it, and then I played drums on most of it, and we even have a duet. So I'm very involved.
Corey, where is your gloves at?
Do you have you need like a Family Feud wrong sound effect when he goes, I play drums on all of it. It just need a
Yeah, I still gotta get my my audio game and going here.
That's all right. Look at how lovely she is. What a nice face she has.
She's pretty. The tattoos do not make her pretty.
No.
But it's all about her lyrics, her melodies, and her incredible voice and talent.
Now, what kind of music is it? Pop, rock?
It's pop and gospel music. We're calling it gospel. Gothic and gospel.
Okay, that sounds cool.
It's clever.
Where's it on? Is Amazon?
Everywhere.
Yeah, right now we have almost 10,000 streams on Spotify, which for a brand new artist is pretty incredible considering we're a minor label. We're not a major label, but I'd say we did pretty good.
Well, as I saw earlier, you got spotted by someone that saw Stand By Me.
Little kids.
And he doesn't like to talk about it because he feels that he's a music artist now and not an actor.
Hey, here's the deal though. If he's into that girl and he's trying to support her new EP, you got to roll with it because it's getting you attention.
That, but he gets mad when somebody comes up to him and talks about him being in Goonies or License to Drive or whatever.
What else are they going to ask him about? That's what he's known for.
I have no idea. Dude, that when Corey Feldman walks in the room, that's what you're going to talk about.
And he's not Harrison Ford. He's not trying to get from point A to point B. He's sticking his head out in this, wanting to be asked questions.
Having a reporter there conveniently so that they can document the work he's doing.
Seating, yes.
What's the movie you get spotted for the most?
I mean, it changes. It changes depending on who you're with. You know, that kid in Stand By Me, another one in Goonies, another one in Friday the 13th, another one in Rock and Roll High School. Everybody's got their favorites.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you go.
right.
You got a ton of great movies, so.
Thank you. Well, most importantly, we're here for the cause. That's what matters.
Right, the kids.
Hopefully all the kids got some food, have this beautiful place to stay tonight so they're safe in a shelter, and they can get an education because they actually have a nursery school here. So this is about the most amazing shelter I've ever seen. Very proud to be a part of it. Thank you to the people involved for doing what you do. We really appreciate the mission.
Do we know the name of it, Corey?
I think that's the place that he played at the Limp Bizkit thing. Remember, is this like just during the day? Remember the little cafeteria he played in?
Oh, it might be. I don't know.
This might be that during the day.
They convinced him like, hey, if we let you play, would you come here and be a superstar for us for a couple hours?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Well, good on him for, I don't know, helping the children, I guess.
Helping the kids.
He was
helped
helping
the kids.
He looked good. Look, I can't lie. He looks good for his age.
He does look good. I mean, he's almost 60, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then this next Corey thing came out, and he had posted about it on his Twitters. Corey Feldman talks on Twitter and he talks on Instagram. Those are his two go-to moves.
Okay.
He loves both of those platforms. Sure. So his estranged wife that he's actually still in the process of getting divorced. Did you know that?
No. No,
I
didn't
thought
know
he
that.
was divorced and he had moved on. He's still in the process of getting divorced.
He's just legally
so
separated.
she is trying to take him to the cleaners.
Hmm.
So he had posted this and made comments about like, yeah, I'm going through a divorce and it's not good. And she's trying to get my money from Dancing with the Stars. So they had written this article where it's a estranged wife is hoping to cash in on his big financial score. The childhood star recently appeared on Dancing with the Stars, exiting the competition in September. The first one out appeared on Dancing with the Stars alongside Jenna Johnson. Although he was second couple eliminated. No, he was the first couple eliminated. He reportedly pocketed a substantial payday. After 7 years of marriage, it was revealed that Corey was divorcing Courtney Ann Mitchell. Following Corey's recent gig, she believed that she should get more financial support from him. So that's his ex-wife. That's his soon-to-be ex-wife, Courtney. Being a part of the Dancing with the Stars comes with numerous financial peaks. At least that's what Courtney thinks. She alleged one can pocket between $125,000 and $300,000 for appearing on the program. His time may have been has not been lost due to an outside distraction. Corey reportedly got distracted by Charlie Sheen, and Corey Feldman was upset that there was a commercial for interviewing Charlie Sheen during his episode for Dancing with the Stars, and he was very upset with that because he's got some sort of verbal argument. He accused Charlie Sheen of graping him when he was a kid.
Yeah, I think he was graping the other Corey.
Yes, so he was mad that there was some sort of interview that Charlie Sheen was doing, and it just so happened aired the same time that he was dancing. So Corey Feldman was all pissed off about it. And he's come out here recently saying that Dancing with the Stars, there was like everybody was real nice, but like behind the scenes, everybody was like vindictive, and it was not like a good positive energy and all this other stuff.
Oh.
So yeah, so this is basically him talking about.
Well, you skipped over like
still in the process of being divorced.
So he's currently paying her $3,500 a month, and she wants double that. It said 77. Yeah. It was the paragraph above this, but it was
7,226 per month from the actor of Goonies for spousal support. Currently, Corey is paying $3,500 a month. A forensic accountant discovered that her estranged husband had grossed $21,878 for the first 8 months of the year.
So she wants $84,000 fucking dollars a year from this guy. She wants sucking his dick for 2 minutes to be a full-time job in perpetuity. Bullshit.
Yep.
I'm on Corey Feldman. The more we learn about Corey Feldman, Derek, the more I'm on Team Corey.
For as much as we make fun of Corey, he does get freaking shelled a lot on a lot of shit.
Yeah. $84,000 a year in spousal support. Fuck you. Fucking piece of shit.
I guarantee he's not. I mean, he's probably making money off of all the stuff he did when he was younger, and his likeness and all this other stuff. But he's probably making enough to make a living. He's probably not making an absurd amount. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't think so. And plus, what gives her the entitlement to any of that money? What did she have to do with any of that? Nothing. She should be happy she got to live in Corey's little mansion and be in his little videos and be part of his little band.
His ex-wife occupations in the documents include part-time work as a barista and part-time at Goodwill. Yep. So she's purposely not doing anything so that she basically says, "Oh, I don't make very much money. He needs to pay me."
I've been there, Derek, and that's exactly what happens.
If I'm the judge, I'm just like, you need to get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting paid to do fucking nothing.
Well, listen, T's and P's for Corey in this case.
Yeah.
I hope that money grubbing hoe gets nothing.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I got to take a 30-second break, Derek. I will be right back.
All right. So let me remove him. Okay. So then this is going to be Corey. and his Twitter. Okay, so this is him on Thanksgiving. There was one other thing that I was wanting to look at. Him Thanksgiving taking pictures. Oh, right here. This is what I wanted to see.
You and Corey Haim were there.
He appeared on a podcast, Tori Spelling podcast. And it was just kind of a quick thing that they clipped. And it's basically the same thing. Him talking about his EP, him talking about growing up as a childhood star.
So we were at Roxbury in like 1990 something. You and Corey Haim were there.
That was my birthday party. You were at my birthday party.
It was your birthday party?
Yes, because there was only one time I went to the Roxbury with Corey Haim, which was when he set it up as a surprise party for me.
I was a bit more focused on him. I did give him
That's
that
fine.
night. And we talked on the phone a couple times, and we never went on a date, but we were supposed to. Yeah, so it wasn't meant to be, but that was your birthday party. What? Wait, how old?
I think I was 21. I think it was like my 21st birthday, yeah.
So yeah, that's it. I don't think he anything else. So this is him doing the Dancing with the Stars, and I don't know if they have. Look at this right here. This is pretty funny. Where this is like him doing the last night of Dancing with the Stars, where they bring all the contestants back, and he does this little dance or whatever that they basically hid. So this is him with his partner who's insanely hot.
Oh no, she's smoking. Yeah.
So this is him taking pictures.
Okay.
And then he's right there. He's with Topanga. And then this girl's like a TikToker, or
she's pretty,
like that. Yeah, she's pretty. And then, okay, so this is the winner. This is what's his name? The guy that used to the guy that used to wrestle with the alligators and then he died. This is his son.
Fucking yeah. Oh, yeah.
Steve.
I know. I'm blanking on it, and I know exactly who it is.
Robert something. Robert Irwin.
There you go. Speaking of him,
Steve Irwin was the guy that his dad would be wrestling stuff, and didn't he get bit by a snake or something like that?
No, he was stabbed in the chest by a stingray.
Oh, by a stingray. That's right.
I mean, that's fuck around and find out, basically.
So yeah, so this is. I don't know if Corey is like jealous, or if he's like, if he's just trying to be cool. I don't know what's going on right there.
I'm not sure.
So
I can't tell. I don't know.
I can't tell either. The many faces of Corey Feldman.
He's probably a little butthurt that he only lasted 1 week. It's kind of embarrassing.
It is kind of embarrassing because he he's a self-proclaimed ladies dancer and he can dance in. He's a better dancer than Michael Jackson.
Well,
and he gets booted the first week.
Yeah. Well, they put him in. I remember we watched that routine and they put him in a cha-cha. I'm like, well, what? Why? They kind of sandbagged him to begin with.
Baby Got Back.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's exactly what it was. Yep.
Who would do anything with that? I think they're basically, you know what? We don't like this fucking guy. Give him Baby Got Back.
I think you're right.
Screw that guy. So yeah, that's our little Corey segment.
We are just characters in the day's brand new scene. We do our best to sing the words and the stations in between.
Okay, so while we were gone, Tom Cruise got an honorary Oscar.
Oh, good for him.
My opinion that he should have not gotten an honorary Oscar. He should have gotten an actual Oscar. It's frickin' Tom Cruise. You're going to tell me that A Few Good Men, he shouldn't have won an Oscar for that movie?
Did he won one for Born on the 4th of July, I think. Did he win?
No, I think he was nominated, but he didn't win.
Really? That's shocking that he doesn't have an Oscar.
That is shocking that Rain Man, he didn't win a frickin' Oscar for Rain Man?
Yeah. Yep.
It's retarded. So he got an honorary Oscar the other day, and Debbie Allen basically gave him all kinds of props.
Mhm.
I mean, how much props does Tom Cruise need? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
well, I'd like him, like you said, I'd like him to have an Oscar. He should have Tom fucking Cruise, like the biggest movie star maybe of the past 30 years.
I would think so, yeah.
I can't believe he doesn't have an Oscar. And he's not even in like nonstop, like shitty movies. He's in like really good films.
Yes.
That's not right.
Born on the 4th of July, A Few Good Men.
Fucking Rain Man.
Rain Man. You're going to sit there and tell me that he shouldn't win an Oscar for one of those? Come on.
I'm not. No.
That's crazy to me.
Oh my God. Whose inspiration goes beyond explanation. Honey, we loved you when you slid out there in those tighty whities. We said, yes, he's one of us. Yes.
Don't patronize me.
And look at what you have done. Oh my God. And so maybe I'm one of them too. Maybe.
Debbie Allen. Debbie Allen is a name I have not heard in a long time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sit down. Maggie.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure I have another clip. Right here.
Oh, now we're talking.
So in attendance, Sydney Sweeney meets Tom Cruise. They should be doing a movie together, in my opinion.
He could play her dad or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hell, that's a good idea.
I never understood the look about having your hair over top of your ears. I never understood that look.
With her? Or
no,
him?
Tom Cruise has got that. See that? He's got his hair over his ears. Like it's grown over his ears. It's kind of a weird look.
I got you, but I'm not one to argue with Tom Cruise on looks. Whatever he's doing is working. So
I'm just saying. Oh, she looks fantastic.
I mean, yeah.
Like,
who's the girl? Like, I don't have my contact.
I'm not sure who the girl to the right is. I'm not sure.
I mean, she looks all right too.
Yeah, she looks pretty good too. Yeah. Okay, so this next one.
It must be. Do you think it's frustrating to be Tom Cruise? He's what, like 60 something, right?
Yeah.
And he's standing like 5 feet from Sydney Sweeney and just thinking to himself,
63. Tom Cruise is 63 years
he's probably
old.
just going, I wish I was 25. I'd fucking Sydney Sweeney and me.
Oh, Tom Cruise could.
You think he's still
yeah, yes.
Okay,
I think he could. If he
him.
wanted to take Sydney Sweeney home, I think he could.
All right, that's fair. Good on him.
It's Tom freaking Cruise. I mean, Tom Cruise is just cool. You know what I mean? He's a great actor, and I enjoy his projects, but he's just cool as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. I am a fan. Love Tom.
He's a weird Scientologist, but that's another discussion. But
hey, it works for him.
Cool.
He's driven. He's whatever he's got.
He does his own stunts, which is amazing.
He's an insane man. When I saw that picture of him on top of that building in Abu Dhabi or whatever it was, like that big vault, I'm like, I can't even get up on a ladder without feeling vertigo. And this asshole's like 1,000 feet in the air. It's
jumping out of planes and shit.
Maybe I need to be a Scientologist. That just seems to work.
I don't know. Maybe they give him some goofy juice or something. I don't know what's going on there.
No.
Okay, so this fine lady right here used to be nice looking back in the day, but age has not really done well for her.
No.
This is Alicia Silverstone. She was in like she was in a bunch of movies, like teen movies and stuff, and then she was what was the
I remember her mostly from the Aerosmith videos.
Yeah.
Crying and Jamie's Got a Gun. I think she was in both of those. I think.
Okay, I've discovered something that I can't figure out what it is, and I need your help. I just bit into it because I was on the street and we were discussing whether this was a tomato or not. It's definitely not, because look at these leaves. Those are the leaves. So what the heck is this? Because when you open it up, it looks like that. And if I bite it, I don't think you're supposed to eat this. But it's almost like a pepper. Does anyone know what this is? I don't know what it is. I need some.
Would you just randomly pick something off the street and eat it?
That was going to be my first comment.
I'd seen this video when I picked it, and I'm just like, Alicia Silverstone was hot back in the day, but what is she doing just eating random shit off the street?
I don't know. I'm going to defend Alicia Silverstone here. At least she didn't get all that wacky plastic surgery.
That's true.
And for her age, I'm assuming she's 40, upper 40s. She looks nice. Fine. Very handsome.
Like average woman.
Yeah.
Nice looking.
Yeah, she has pretty eyes still.
Hollywood
eyes.
person. She's rough. It depends on what view that you view her at.
All right, I gotcha.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. She's very pretty.
Tell me I'm in England. Okay, thank you. Okay, I've discovered something that I can't figure out what it is, and I need your help.
But she also looks like she's had a few too many.
She looks actually like a little bit like somebody I was in a car with for 10 hours the other day.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. Yeah, actually some similarities there.
She's kind of slurring her words, right?
Okay, I've discovered something that I can't figure out what it is, and I need
Yeah,
your help.
she seems a little off.
I just bit into it because I was on the.
She seems like she's maybe a little drunk. Maybe she had a few too many wines or something.
Well, that adds points to her. That's even hotter.
Well, she's blonde, so I'm not surprised that you're.
Look,
you're into her.
Yeah, I think she looks nice. She's crazy for picking up random fucking fruits and vegetables and eating them, though.
How do you know that they didn't infuse that with some fucking crazy ass shit? And then you just eat it, and all of a sudden you got drugged up. You know what I mean? Like you
Tara Reid in the hospital.
Yeah, no shit.
They drugged my tomatoes.
Maybe they put a tomato in her drink. I don't know.
They put this tomato in Tara Reid's drink. That's
no shit.
All right, you figured it out.
And she fucking almost fell out of her seat. Okay, so next one. This one is. There's so many freaking videos about this, and I just kind of picked one. Okay, so there was a show back in the day called Smallville. It was on WB.
Okay.
It was about Superman. And the gentleman that's right here is the one that played Lex Luthor. He cut his hair real short, bald, and he played a great Lex Luthor back in the day for Smallville. And Allison Mack was a co-star of his. She played Superman's best friend.
Mm-hmm.
And she got hooked into a sex cult called NXIVM.
I've heard of this.
And she was under house arrest for like 2 years, and she's barred from talking to anybody that's related to NXIVM and all this stuff. And she showed up on a podcast, I want to say about a month ago, and they were asking her everything, and she was answering it. And then he had it's called Inside of You. That's his podcast. He had her on the show, and she was pretty transparent. But it's like one of those things is like, do you believe her? Because she was like one of the heads of the sex cult. She wasn't just a member. But so I grabbed this clip, and like I said, there's so much to it. So it's like, okay, we're just going to grab a clip and discuss the clip as opposed to a 3-hour freaking podcast. You know what I mean?
I think we've touched upon this previously, not this particular clip, but we've
a little bit before. Mm-hmm.
Did you see people leaving at a certain point? Did that concern you? Like, oh, they're leaving. Was there any kind of talk like why they were leaving, or
there was always a justification? Oh, well, it's because of this person's psychodynamic and this fear that they came up against that they just weren't able to get past. And it's a cult, right? So it's this insidious little community where everybody stays connected to each other and everybody's reinforcing the belief system that everybody has. And then you get in so deep that you're like, and that was the problem that I really came up against, which is why I would say it took me a year to really come to terms with what had happened. Because if I recognize that I was wrong and that everything that we were doing was for bad things, not for good things, then I have to attend with the fact that I did some really bad things. And what does that mean about me? I don't know if I could handle being myself, and recognizing and owning the fact that I had done bad things.
So yeah, go check out Michael Rosebaum's Inside of You. It's a great podcast. He has a lot of good guests. So what do you think? She sounds very believable, but I would also assume that because she was a leader of one of these of NXIVM, the sex cult, that she was a good talker. That's why she went up in the ranks.
That's a good point. Yeah. So are you going to believe anything she says? Because, you know, she's a bull, like a carny, basically.
Yep. So yeah, go check out the full podcast. But I just thought it was interesting how she's very transparent and very open. But it's just like she was just like, well, I'm going to school for psychology and I'm doing all this. And it's like, you're just reinforcing the same thing that you did. You were messing with people's minds in a fucking cult. And then now she's going to like school for psychology so that she can help people in prisons or something like that.
Yeah. See, I think
it's kind of
my suggestion to her. Not that she's asking, but since we have a show and we're talking about it, I'm going to give her, work on yourself. Internalize it, work it on inside before you externalize it to the world.
Well, and she has said that in the podcast, but it's like, how long is working on yourself? I think that'd take decades, right?
Well, that's my other point is
sometimes
sometimes
a couple of years and be like, I'm good.
Sometimes you're just too broken to fix. And that's the way it goes. It happens with men, like in prison. And it happens with women too in a different way.
Huh.
But I don't know. Is there forgiveness for somebody who does something like this and gets involved in a sex cult and shit? I mean, I don't know. Why isn't she
from her family is the only thing that she should worry about because
you're right.
She's never going to act anymore ever again.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like,
yep. You got a good point. Start with your family. Start small with the people who care about you the most.
You gotta mend bridges on their tip. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was interesting, but I wouldn't believe her as far as I could throw her.
It's fair.
Because she talks about being a victim and being she talked about being a victim and also being the person that is the problem at the same time.
Yeah, you can't be both. Women have that excuse. They can always go like play the victim card. Well,
I was manipulated. And she said something about like she was part of it for like 7 years. And they didn't do anything wrong. And then she said all of a sudden it switched to they were doing all kinds of stuff, weird stuff. I'm sorry. I'm a firm believer that you don't change overnight. You know what I mean?
I would
agree.
Like, unless you have some, I agree in general. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple occasions here and there where somebody just has an epiphany that punches them in the face out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But I'd say 99% of the time, you're right. Leopard doesn't change its spots. Isn't that the saying?
Yeah, I don't think so. And her getting a psychology degree so she can help prisoners that just tells me that she wants to help them get into a cult.
She should be going to see a psychiatrist, not become one.
Thank you. Because like I said, it was interesting. It was an interesting interview, but it was just kind of like at the same time, like, what the hell? Like, what? Was that one dude? What?
That guy, right? John Tron or whatever his name is. What?
What?
What the fuck?
So yeah, that's kind of weird. So here, from one weird person to another weird person, but this person I enjoy his work,
very weird,
even though he's weird. So I've got two different videos on him. It says Kevin Spacey revealed that thousands of people offered him a place to stay after the Telegraph reported that he was homeless. Spacey went out to explain that the article was written in a clickbait style and is disingenuous. So it's him talking about people saying that he's homeless.
I don't usually make it my business to correct the media. If I did, I wouldn't have time for much else. But in light of the recent articles claiming I am homeless, I feel the need to respond. Not to the press, but to the thousands of people who have reached out over the past few days, offering me a place to stay, or have just asked.
Okay, so if he was quote unquote homeless, is Kevin Spacey homeless the same as Derek and Julio homeless?
No, probably not. No, you and I would not be sitting around a steaming grate alongside Kevin Spacey in San Francisco. No,
exactly. Okay, I just want to make sure that we're on the same page.
As much fun as that sounds like it may be, that would not be the case.
If I'm okay. And to all of you, let me first say that I am truly touched by your generosity, full stop. But I feel it would be disingenuous of me to allow you to believe.
He was so freaking good in Seven, dude. You ever seen movie Seven?
That was amazing. I saw American Beauty. He's amazing in
so
that.
Freaking
He's
good. Yeah.
Top actor for sure.
That I am indeed homeless in the colloquial sense. In my conversation with Mick Brown, the wonderful journalist who wrote the story that was in the Telegraph where this rumor first began, I said I was basically living in hotels and Airbnbs and going where the work is, just as I did when I first started out in this business. I've been working nearly nonstop this entire year, and for that I have so much to be grateful for. And there are many people, as we all know, who are indeed actually living on the streets or in their cars or in terrible financial situations, and my heart goes out to them. But it is clear from the article itself that I am not one of them, nor was I attempting to say that I was. Which is why it was a shame that the Telegraph chose to undermine the work of their own journalist by selling him out with a knowingly misleading headline for the sake of clicks. But I will now let you go back to your lives. Thank you for just paying attention for a few minutes and for indulging me and for all the kindness that you've shown me. Thank you. See you soon. Bye, everyone.
So, yeah.
I've always liked Kevin Spacey, even when he went through all that shit he was going through with the sexual assault allegations and stuff. Remember that?
And was he even found guilty?
I don't know, but I thought he was getting kind of Me Too'd.
Yeah, he was getting Me Too'd. And then he came out and said he was gay.
Yeah,
And I think that was him just basically trying to deflect.
But see, he was an older... No, I think he was... Well, okay, let's assume he's gay. Like, older gay men being inappropriate to young gay men is part of, as far as I know, kind of part and parcel of gay culture, like in Hollywood. Like grooming. Like it's a real thing, right?
I mean, yeah, the term pool boy it's definitely a thing.
Yeah, so is hitting on somebody, well, whatever. Anyway, the point being is I always kind of was on Team Spacey.
Yeah, I mean, and nowadays, and forgive me, I might get stricken down, is before if you hit on a girl and she wasn't interested, she would say something. Now all of a sudden it's like, it's inappropriate, and I was abused or assaulted, and it's like a simple "I'm not interested" would have been good enough.
Sure, yeah.
Like some of these people are psychopaths.
Yeah, but especially it also looks have something to do with it too. If you're a handsome man, you can get away with saying shit that an ugly guy. You could say the exact same thing.
Absolutely,
it'd be two different. Oh my God, he's assaulting me. As opposed to.
And status too. If the dude was average looking, but he had a shit ton of money, the status will get you something too.
So anyway, I was, like I said, Team Spacey for me. I like it.
So this one is him kind of talking the same, not about that, but my relationship with fame was totally changed. I was so pleased to take time to meet people. I have nowhere to go. Spacey said strangers have been shockingly supportive during the last 7 years, stopping him in public and asking when is his next movie, when are you getting back to work. For the first time in years, he claims he's ready for a comeback. And he's such a good actor. He'll whatever role that he goes into, he's going to freaking destroy.
Sure. Yep.
He's going to freaking nail it.
What was the quote at the top of that? Before? Well, go ahead.
Even though I tried not to be a jerk, I think that to some degree I was a jerk because I was always like, people were stopping, but I always had somewhere to go. I was like, I had to. And I think I put people in lanes. He wants this, she wants that. But now my relationship with fame is very much changed. And I'm back to that twist of lemon, as I like to call it. Because now I'm so pleased to be able to take the time to meet people and have a conversation with them. And I have nowhere to go, so.
You've spoken about how supportive people have been over the last 7 years. Ordinary people, the public, have been in what's obviously been a very difficult and critical time for you.
What's up, Scorpio? How are you, man?
What's happening, Scorpio?
I'm stopped all the time in many different places, in many different circumstances, and people are so kind and so generous. And if there has been a theme, it's been when are you getting back to work? When can we come see you in a play? When's your next movie? The public has been there, and I am enormously grateful to that.
And honestly, he got Me Too'd, but I don't think the public ever disavowed him. I think the public still wants work from him.
Yeah, I agree.
If he jumps into a movie, I think it's going to be immediately people are going to be like, "Oh, it's Kevin Spacey's new movie."
Yep, I agree. I mean, he could be a complete creep, and I could be completely wrong, but my gut tells me that he got fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, Scorpio. Vegas?
I mean, except for Weinstein, everybody else pretty much got nothing ever happened to him, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been moving this stuff, Scorpio, so I haven't had I was moving, selling my house, then the holidays happened, so today's our first time back in, 2 weeks?
Yeah, it's been a while. I was in Nashville, or close to Nashville, with most of my fam for Thanksgiving, and it was great. It was nice.
Yeah. Nashville's great. I love Nashville.
Yeah, I was only missing one daughter who was missing.
Oh, really? One of your kids didn't come?
No, she had other plans with her in-laws, but hopefully next year we'll get the whole fam together. That would be nice.
Oh, that'd be good.
But I had 3 out of 4 kids, one son-in-law, and an ex, so that's as good as I could do.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, so this gentleman right here, I've grown to despise. Because at this point, he is just old man screaming at clouds.
Yeah.
And he's another one that just talks about Trump and talks about MAGA all the time.
I thought we were done with all that. I mean, it's amazing to me that people are still on that. Like,
I have no idea why DL Hughley would even waste his freaking time. Why?
I don't know. Trump, literally the blackest president we've ever had.
Hard line, and you say, look, if you supported him, I'm
TMZ again.
Done with you. But if they genuinely have a change of heart, right? And why wouldn't you want to have more people on your side of the aisle?
I think the one thing that's consistent with people that have changed their mind is there was an inherent selfishness they responded to. When something happened to them or somebody that looked like them or somebody they love, then they responded. Had it been happening to anybody else, they wouldn't have cared. So if your motivation is that, you have seen it damage people that you love, that's selfishness. And you voted in a very selfish way.
So you're saying there's no room in politics, there's no room for forgiveness.
What I've learned from Republicans is you draw your circles tight and keep it that way. The entire administration now is based on not proficiency, not professionalism, but loyalty. Loyalty.
But to your point, that's Trump, right? And let's say he can't run again. So now.
So what happened in the first administration with Trump? He surrounded himself with a bunch of deep staters who fucked him. And then they tried to impeach him twice. D.L. Hughley, obviously, is so fucking dumb, didn't notice that or didn't see that part.
Yeah, plus a lot of the times I hear people nowadays going like, well, he runs, it's like the mafia. If you turn on him, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I like that shit.
They caused him to do that because they literally they literally sent a hit squad after him. So again, D.L. Hughley is a fucking retard that doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, more like D.L. Hughley.
Exactly. Like, what has he done lately other than just screaming at the clouds about fucking MAGA? Nothing.
Now you're just talking about whether someone is going to espouse the Republican platform or the Democrat platform, right?
I don't think it's as simple as I was misled. I think you wanted to believe a thing. I think that you didn't care who it hurt as long as it wasn't you. And if it were brown and black people, all the more better for it. You know what's interesting? 2 weeks ago when I was on, 3 weeks ago I was on, you and I and Charles were talking about how Bill Maher was saying, oh, the tariffs didn't hurt anybody and I drive down my street. 3 days later, the jobs report came out and it talked about the people it hurt. When he goes to D.C. and he takes over the city under the pretext that it is lawless, who does he use? He's attacking cities with black mayors. You helped do that. He's rounding up brown people. You helped.
Washington, D.C. is one of the murder capitals of the fucking world. Again, D.R. Hughley yelling at the fucking clouds like an old piece of shit.
I've lived within about 15 minutes of D.C. for most of my life.
Preach it.
And it's a piece of shit. And it's funny. He's saying, well, they're going after cities run by black mayors. I'm like, well, yeah, that's kind of where the crime seems to be.
And if you weren't corrupt pieces of shit.
If you're in law enforcement, when you want to go to where all the... I mean, I don't know if tons of crime has anything to do with having black mayors, but it seems to be a one-to-one.
Well, it's... And those places that are bad are going to vote somebody incompetent in because they want to continue to run their hustle.
Right. Here's all I want when I vote. I want my daughters to be able to walk down the street and not worry about them getting graped, mugged, or harassed. That's it. That's my number one priority when I vote for somebody. And if somebody in power will get rid of the people that I'm concerned about harassing my children, great.
All right. So I got a hot take.
All right.
Hot take.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan. Or I'm originally from Michigan. My parents went to Cody High School. I lived in the suburbs. I lived in Detroit for a little bit. I've kind of bounced around Michigan, moved to California, moved to Georgia. In my lifetime, Detroit has elected one white mayor, and what happened? It got turned around. Mayor Coleman Young was a fucking racist fucking piece of shit. His predecessor, Kwame Kilpatrick, literally went to fucking prison because a stripper that he had ordered that came to a party of his ended up dead, and then he fucking lied about it. Then he took a bunch of fucking money, and his fucking mom, Cheeks Kilpatrick, is another one that's been on the city council, corrupt as a motherfucker. What color are these people? They're all corrupt pieces of shit, fucking black people. They elected one white guy, and he turned the fucking city around.
You're right. I think you mentioned a word earlier that I think was perfect. They're always running a fucking hustle.
Yes.
Always a side hustle. Always.
So people can call me racist, but I've seen it with my own two fucking eyes.
It's not racist if it's true.
Truth fucking hurts.
Same with New York City. You know who the one mayor they had recently that actually did some good was Giuliani.
Oh, yeah.
That city was in great shape when he was the mayor because he was arresting fucking everybody.
Yes.
Graffiti on the wall, in jail.
He went after the fucking mob. Is there any black people in the mob? No.
Giuliani, I read a book about his life going after the mob. He's got balls the size of moons.
Yeah, he does.
He was a brave hero, I would say.
He's kind of an old man now, but
now he's doddering.
Back in the day, he was a fucking he
was a
balls
brave
of
fucker.
steel.
Yep.
Don't do that. Why would I trust you again? If you can't see the obvious danger to yourself or to the people looking around you, then you're ignorant, and why would I need to be around? I don't have to change your mind. Like Chuck D said something that I'll never forget. He said, if I can't change the people around me, I got to change the people around me.
But let's go back 20, 30 years, right? I mean, there was a time where people changed their mind, right? There was a time when people could say, I thought this, but now I see things differently, and they would go back and forth.
These people had 3 bites of the apple. 3 times. They saw him win an election. They saw what happened then. They saw him try to overthrow the government, and they still did it the 3rd time. Come on now. 3rd time's a charm. We're not talking about people. All those people.
He's an old man. He needs to shut the fuck up.
Well,
Seriously.
I mean, I'm not even going to say it's because he's old. He's just dumb.
And he's wearing a Lowe's hat, which is a fucking casino, right?
Oh, is it?
Run by white people? Okay.
I don't know. Scorpio might know that. He's in Vegas, apparently.
People,
Is there a Lowe's casino out there?
That's Lowe's. I think
made
that's a
this
casino.
mistake 3 times. Who the hell makes a mistake 3 times? When 3 times is
Shut the fuck up, old man. Drive me crazy.
I'm glad that people like he's. Well, I can't change the people. Like I didn't ask you to change me at all. I'm glad you're pissed off. That makes me happy.
Yeah.
Not looking for your affirmation. I don't care what the black man thinks about what I think.
He's a
Fuck
fucking
him.
dummy. Such a fucking dummy. Okay, so we're going from one dummy to another dummy.
I got my own people to worry about, Derek. You know what I'm saying?
Too many dummies right now. They could have all been dumb of the week. Okay, do you happen to know who this person is and who they're related to?
Oh boy, looks familiar, but I'm going to pass on that, and I'll learn as we walk.
That would be a child of Will Smith.
Will Smith. See, that was going to be my guess. Okay, that's Willow or whatever the fuck.
Yes,
whack your head.
This family is a fucking weirdos. All of them.
Scientologists, right?
I don't know if he's Scientologist or not. I'm not sure. They're all fucking weirdos. The son dresses up like a fucking girl. This girl's got the fucking nose ring bullshit. So let's see what kind of education that this girl's got.
Black holes are extremely gung-ho about the Cosmological Witness Protection Program. Like, what are you hiding, girl?
The older I get, the more I realize that an ascetic lifestyle, aside from being one of the most potent ways to devote your life to honoring the holy mystery, it really just is logical. Like,
what?
Participate in this tomfoolery? I think.
What the fuck is she talking about? Remember the last time we streamed, we had that blonde-haired girl that was in that fucking Poker Face show.
Mm-hmm.
And she was just like, every talking point is like, what the fuck is she talking about? What is this fucking thing talking about?
Hibbity-jibbity.
Like, what are you talking about? The cosmic aura and like, what are you talking? What are you talking about? You're fucking dumb.
Can you rewind? Can we listen to that one more time? Because I really want to try to get my head and try to.
Black holes are extremely gung-ho about the Cosmological Witness Protection Program. Like, what are you hiding, girl?
Okay, I got that.
The older I get, the more I realize that an ascetic lifestyle, aside from being one of the most potent ways to devote your life to honoring the holy mystery, it really just is logical. Like, participate in this tomfoolery? I think not.
The fuck is she talking about?
I don't know. It's probably some new fad, maybe. I'm assuming aesthetic lifestyle means to surround yourself with calming things and like feng shui kind of thing, I guess.
Exactly, Scorpio. Exactly. They're fucking gone. The whole family's fucking losers.
Well, they got more money than they know what to do with. So,
which is crazy because I liked Will Smith when I was younger. You know,
hell yeah, who did
Jesse Jeff and the Fresh Prince? Heck
hell yeah, dude, loved it. Loved his.
And
movies.
then all of a sudden he had kids and he fucking sold his soul to the devil. And this is what you get, fucking weirdos. What are you talking about, fucking late? Like, what?
What?
Okay, so this is we're gonna have a little bit of debate about.
Okay, all right.
We may agree, we may disagree. I'm not sure. Okay, you know who this person is?
I do, and I'm aware of this story.
Oh, okay. So you're aware of this story.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll play the video. It's like 36 seconds, and we'll talk about it.
This is what one of my first professors said. If you don't want to make $40,000 in your first job, get out. If you don't want to be told you need a nose job, get out. If you don't want to be divorced, get out. If you don't want to work holidays, get out. And I don't say it like that, but I say you gotta love what you do because I miss all holidays. I didn't get married till I was in my 40s. Not that is going to be your route, but I live out of a suitcase. I miss a lot of stuff. I missed a lot of weddings. I miss a lot of events. You have to love it to get you through the fact I'm not going to be home for Thanksgiving next week, or Christmas is cut short.
Okay, what's your thoughts, Julio?
I did hear about this. People were complaining that she was bitching about it. So here are my thoughts. I didn't think she said anything terribly wrong when she was explaining what that job entails. Like you have to miss holidays. I didn't like when she said, and I didn't get married. And then she was saying she's going to miss Thanksgiving. And I was thinking, miss Thanksgiving with who? You don't have kids. So who cares if you're missing Thanksgiving? Nobody's wants you. There's no Thanksgiving for you to go to because you gave up your life to pretend to be a football analyst. That's my state. She's going to be 50 years old. Oh, God, I'm going to be a fucking asshole here.
A cat lady.
Yeah, you know where I'm going with this.
Yeah. Okay, so I got a hot take. I think she is so full of shit. I had a 7-year run where I had to work all holidays.
Mm-hmm.
Did I bitch about it? No. Did I handle my fucking business? Yes. Anybody hear about it? No. It's ingrained in you that you have to do what you have to do to survive.
Mm-hmm.
Period. What exactly does she fucking add to the NFL other than she looks good in front of a fucking camera? Nothing.
I would agree with you. Now,
her analyst part of things, she adds fucking nothing. I watched her the other day during fucking Thanksgiving Day game.
Yeah.
And what did she add? Fucking nothing.
She's one of the better useless people because she's been around for a while and she knows kind of what she's doing. But it's like, I don't think I didn't get that she was whining about it. She was just explaining what it takes to have a job like this. My question is, did everything she, quote, gave up for this job that she only got because she's hot, by the way?
Yes.
Is that going to be worth being 60 years old and having no kids to look after you? I don't think so. Or having no family that loves you? No, it's not. It's not going to be worth it.
So she shows up on Sunday or goes to a pre-production meeting on maybe Saturday or Sunday morning or whatever it is. Mm-hmm. What else does she fucking do for the show? Nothing. She doesn't add anything else.
Yeah, I don't know how it works. I guess they
so you work 2 fucking days a week and you happen to be working Thanksgiving and I'm supposed to give a fuck?
Yeah.
Like, come on, lady. Like, I'm getting sick and tired of these fucking people crying about shit when it was instilled in me as a little kid that you have to do what you have to fucking do.
And this, Eric, remember what I said earlier, this is what happens when there's no fathers to instill that type of work ethic and go, look.
It's true.
You all, if you're a pretty girl, you got it on easy street, but that ain't like it for us. You got to hustle. You got to work till midnight sometimes. You got to sleep in the office sometimes. You got to work Thanksgiving sometimes. That's the way it goes.
Yep.
But I guess
I learned that since a little kid. It was instilled in me that regardless if you have a family or not, you still have to fucking survive. You still have to eat. You still have to pay your bills. You have to do what the fuck you have to do.
That's right. Now I will say do you remember her big when somebody bored a hole into her hotel room and shot nudes of her while she was changing in the hotel room?
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, that was
a couple of years ago.
Oh gosh, 15 years ago maybe.
Okay.
My first comment on that is it's a terrible thing to do and it's disgusting and you shouldn't be peeping Tom on women while they're changing. My second point would be, I mean, she looked pretty good. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
She got her job because she looks good, not because she actually fucking knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
Let's not pretend.
For me, with football or any sports commentary, if you're a play-by-play guy, you should have the gift of the gab and be able to follow the action and explain, tell people who are listening or watching what's going on. And if you're a color commentator or a panelist, you should have played the sport before.
Yes.
If you don't have either of those skill sets, then what's the point of you in sports commentating?
Just the legitimacy. I want to hear from Tom Brady of how he would handle it.
Yeah.
Is he the greatest analyst of all time? No. He's kind of goofy sometimes, but I want to hear what Tom Brady would do. The dude's won freaking 7 Super Bowls.
If he says something, it carries weight because he's arguably, maybe not even arguably, the greatest football player of all time.
Correct.
7 fucking Super Bowls. Can't argue with that.
And it drove me insane. Did you see the picture of Wayne Gretzky playing golf with Trump? And people
I did
losing their
not.
minds about like, how could Wayne Gretzky? He's not Canadian. I'm like, he can do what you can never do. He's the greatest scorer of NHL history. He can do whatever the fuck he wants to.
He's a undisputed GOAT in hockey. There's no question.
And Trump organization, and I put in there, so Trump organization owns 14 golf courses. I haven't confirmed it yet, but I think they play golf there. I mean, these people are fucking dumb. Like it's hard. Like what's the old saying that you can't was it you can't train stupid, or you can't something stupid?
Can't fix stupid.
Yeah, you can't fix stupid because people are just so fucking dumb.
Plus, he's just playing golf with him. It's not like they're planning the Fourth Reich. He's just out there shooting some golf with the president.
Business people play golf with each other when they do fucking business shit.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Wayne Gretzky wants to start a restaurant, a hockey themed restaurant, and wants Trump organization to fucking invest or whatever.
Put a restaurant in Trump Hotel or something.
Put a restaurant in Trump Hotel. He's gonna play golf with them. They're gonna fucking shoot the shit, and they're gonna talk business. That's what business people do. The people that are talking shit are fucking flipping burgers at fucking Burger King.
Well, they're children. See, they don't understand what adults do.
It's like, shut up, let the adults speak here.
Yeah, right. That's right. The adults are talking. Get back on your kiddie table.
Yeah. Okay, so this I've got this next one I thought was kind of cool. Do you happen to know who this gentleman is right here?
That is sure. That's he played Perseus in Clash of the Titans. And
Yes,
Sir
he
Laurence
did.
Olivier played Zeus, I think.
Yes, so it's Harry Hamlin.
I love that movie, by the way.
His wife is still smoking hot. She's had a bunch of plastic surgery, but she's still smoking hot. And his daughter's smoking hot.
Really? Oh, you're not kidding.
They made some nice looking kids. I know that.
Oh, it's Lisa Rinna. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, okay.
Crazy.
Yeah,
I met her. She's crazy.
Ooh, even better.
Okay, so he's talking about, and we've watched this podcast before with different guests. He talked about chips and everything.
Oh, sure, with Ponch.
Yeah, with Frank. Or no, there's Poncherella, and then there's Frank Baker, or then there's Baker, Officer Baker. So he is talking about Clash of the Titans and working with some of the legendary people that he played in that movie. There's so many people, and he was a young actor playing with all these titans of acting at the time.
Yeah, I've seen that movie a dozen times.
It's so cheesy and amazing at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's what he's talking about, and I was like, oh, this is pretty freaking cool.
I remember seeing you was Clash of the Titans. That was 1981, I believe. I was 18, probably a little old for the demographic that you were aiming for, but I just remember what an impact it had on me.
Yeah.
What was it like on that set? You had Laurence Olivier, Maggie Smith, Burgess Meredith, yourself.
Ursula Andress, who's the mother of my son.
Right.
Yeah. No, that was an amazing experience. It was a long time ago, and we were going after a slightly younger demographic, I think. In fact, I was asked, there's a big story about the cutting of Medusa's head off that I'll get to in a minute, but it was a great experience. It was
I remember watching it as a little kid, and then when they took off Medusa's head and he kind of held it up.
Oh yeah,
and her face is still kind of going with the snakes and stuff.
I
was just like, that's messed up. I was a little kid, like all freaked out, you know.
I was 13 or 14 when I saw it when it came out. So, yep, good stuff. He looks great.
Third big project I think I had done.
He's got to be in his 70s, right?
Yeah, fuck it. He looks good. Good for him.
A movie called Movie. Before that with George C. Scott. And I had done a miniseries for NBC called Studs Lonigan, in which I played Studs Lonigan. And then I think Clash of the Titans was the third thing that I did. Yeah, but Clash of the Titans was an extraordinary experience.
Yeah, the new version did suck. The old one with Harry Hamlin when he was like 18 was great.
Yeah. I didn't even bother watching the new version because I knew I would get annoyed by it.
Oh yeah,
I love the old one so much. I just didn't want to mess it up.
And like I said, it's awesome and cheesy at the same time, which just makes it great. That stupid little bird was just
that fucking owl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Stupid. Yep.
For a young kid to go to Europe and film all over Europe with the likes of Laurence Olivier and Burgess Meredith, with whom I spent most of the time.
But yeah, go check out Still Here Hollywood podcast. We like them. He does a lot of great interviews.
It was an amazing time.
Did you learn anything from Laurence Olivier?
I did.
That might be a dumb question.
No, of course. I mean, put it this way. So the very first day on the set, I was not working with him. I was watching him at the studio in Pinewood. And this thing called lasers had just been invented.
Oh, absolutely correct. Yeah. The owl was terrible and awesome at the same time, for sure. It was so weird and goofy, but amazing at the same time.
And there was this laser behind him. He was playing Zeus, and they had to get the laser just right, and the smoke with the laser just right in order to make the scene work. And this took a long, long time because no one had ever worked with a laser before. And and finally they got to the moment when he could say his lines, and he forgot his lines. Yeah. And he looked at it and he goes, "Oh, fuck it, I forgot my fucking line." And what's the line, and then to hear Olivier, have a very human response to actually, what we all go through, because we all, at one point or another forget our lines, but to hear him respond that way, just kind of, it made me feel like, okay, this is going to be fun. This is going to be a great experience. I was not intimidated after that. But then his 70th birthday took place while we were on the set. And I gave him a copy of Pachelbel's Canon in D major. I don't know if you know that piece of music.
No, I don't.
Sure, if you heard it, you would recognize it now, but it was just being discovered or rediscovered during the 70s. Now it's played at every wedding. Most people know the tune, and I'm sure you do, but you just don't know what it's called. But he had never heard it before, and he wrote me the most beautiful letter thanking me and kind of apologizing for being in that movie, knowing how much I revered him in his career. He also knew.
Okay, so this is just for conversational purposes.
Mm-hmm.
You're jamming at your studio. You and your buddies are jamming.
Sure.
Writing a song.
Oh, yeah.
Paul McCartney shows up, Ringo Starr shows up, and a couple other people just show up to jam. Would you be intimidated? Because he was 18 when Clash of the Titans was made, and he had some of the titans of Hollywood that was in this movie with him. If that happened to you, would you be intimidated, or would you embrace it and just be like, this is the coolest thing ever?
That's a great question. Thank you. It depends. If we all planned on meeting up somewhere for a jam session in a neutral studio and Paul McCartney was going to be there, I would shut the fuck up and take direction.
Yeah.
If we were in my studio working on my song and Paul McCartney walked in, I'd ask him for my opinion on my song, and then I'd ask him, can you play this? That's my home court, and it's my song. So, does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Like, I have enough confidence in what I do and what I write that I don't care if fucking Mozart showed up.
Would you be intimidated?
No.
You wouldn't be intimidated?
No.
Okay.
Because I don't think so. He's a musician. I'm a musician.
Yeah.
He's better than I am, but we're still the same thing. So no, I don't think
you guys speak the same language, basically? Is that what you would feel?
I watched 9 hours of the Beatles, their miniseries that was on Disney Plus called Get Back.
It Be?
That was called Get Back.
Okay.
And one of the things I love is I was watching the Beatles go through their process, and I'm like, it's the same for every band. They just happen to be the Beatles, but you argue with the other guitar player about chords. It's the same thing. The process is the same. So no, I wouldn't be intimidated.
Okay.
That'd be fucking awesome, though.
That would be freaking cool.
Hell yeah. I'd hand him a bass.
How stupid that movie was from the perspective of a great stage and film actor.
Would you give Ringo some guitar sticks? Like Ringo, get it?
I told him to go get me a beer.
And he kind of said, "I'm sorry we're meeting under such circumstances, my boy, but I have so many mouths to feed. I have to work in things like this." And so he was kind of denigrating the film that I was the star of. But, at the same time, I was grateful that he had responded at all. But I did ask him once, for some advice about acting. I thought, here's this great actor. I was having dinner somewhere, and he was there, and I cornered him, and I said, so if you were to pass something along to a young actor like me, aside from, never give up and, always be nice to everybody on your way up, which were also things that he had talked to me about, he said, listen, I was once doing a film called The Entertainer, and he said, I couldn't get my character, couldn't find my character. And he said, it wasn't until someone from the property department handed him a green umbrella. And when he took the green umbrella, somehow that helped him understand who his character was. And he said, always look out for things like that. If you're trying to find and develop a character, there may be something that just kind of helps you to dive into the character. And so I always do that. I've always done that since. And it actually helped with the character that I'm playing right now on Mayfair Witches, but we can get to that later.
What about Maggie Smith, working with her?
Oh, my God, what a stitch. I mean, when we would go to lunch at the studio in Pinewood, and there would be a long table, maybe 10 or so of us from the cast. All those big actors were there, Claire Bloom and Maggie Smith. Ursula was there. Sean Phillips was there. And she would just keep us in just tears of laughter the entire time. One of the funniest human beings I have ever encountered in my life.
Do you do an impression of her?
No, I
So many people do.
I would never even try to do an impression of her.
In Clash of the Titans, that we all became familiar with the Kraken. And it was part of a political campaign
Release
a couple
the
years
Kraken.
ago. Are you surprised by that? You actually came face to face with the Kraken.
And defeated the Kraken.
Yes.
With the help of Medusa's head. The zeitgeist is mercurial, and somehow it latched on to the idea of the Kraken, and it did find its way into the political discussion a couple of years ago. But yeah, I just whenever I hear that, I just go, oh, that's interesting, and then move on. But yeah, there's a story about the Kraken and Medusa that's kind of interesting too, for Clash of the Titans wise. They came to me the day that we were going to shoot the scene where I cut off her head. We were in Malta, and we were shooting in an abandoned warehouse where they'd converted it into the set of her lair. And I was in my trailer at about 7 o'clock in the morning that morning, and somebody knocked on the door and said, excuse me, but we got a telex from London last night. You can no longer cut her head off with the sword. I said, what? And they said, yeah, they've determined that it would get an X rating for violence with teenagers in England if you're holding the sword that actually cuts her head off. And I tried to imagine that, and then I tried to imagine, well, how am I going to get her head then? And they said, well, we've got it all figured out. You're going to take your shield and throw it like a Frisbee against the wall. It's going to bounce off the wall and inadvertently cut her head off, and then you're going to grab her head and you'll have it. And I imagined that for a moment, and I said, well,
I know, right? I mean, the whole thing is just a PG weird movie, and they were going to put him. They were going to give him an X because he's chopping the head off of a Medusa character. It's weird.
Give me 20 seconds. Keep going. I'll be right back.
in that case, you're going to have to find somebody else to play Perseus, because I won't do that. And I went into my trailer and I said, I'm sorry. I'm going to cut her head off with a sword, or I'm not going to do the scene. And they freaked out. And we were somewhere way outside of Valletta, which is the capital of Malta. And of course, there were no cell phones in those days. And they had this recalcitrant actor who was about to quit the movie. And I said, I will quit the movie. I will go home tonight to L.A. if you insist on me doing this, because I'm not going to do it. And man, they freaked out. I was in the trailer. They unplugged the electricity from the trailer, so that it was a really hot day in the summer in Malta. And they tried to kind of smoke me out, get me to come out, and they kept sending people into the trailer to get me to come out. They sent in the first AD, and then they sent in the cinematographer, and they sent in all these different people from the crew. And every time somebody came in, they came out on my side, because I said, you guys, the myth is that he cuts her head off with a sword given to him by Zeus. Why the fuck do I have the sword if I don't use it to cut her head off? You know, and so by the end of the day, 4 p.m. or so, they gave in. And they said, okay, well, we don't want to lose the day, and we'll take our chances with the X rating. And of course, it didn't get an X rating for violence. And if you could imagine that scene being that way in the film, it would have tanked. The movie would have been a total, would have been a disaster. So even though they never thanked me for making that decision, they ought to have. They never talked to me again and the producers never.
Well, and it's one of those things that you have to make a decision. You know, for The Warrior, I fought for the ambulance. I tried and called to get an ambulance for the scene, and I couldn't come up with one. And then, like, at the 10th hour, I found somebody. He took a couple $100 and he acted in the movie, and he was fantastic. But I had to fight for it because they weren't going to. Nobody's going to give you anything. You have to fight for it. But Harry Hamlin fought for that scene because,
So who was? Well, I have two questions coming off of that about your movie. So first off, who was they? Like, who was telling you shouldn't do what you were going to do?
Well, it's just because we when I say they, it's sort of like actors' availability, cinematographers' availability. Like I have to worry about all kinds of different other things in people's availability and their schedules and everything else. So if we're having to sit there and below a half a day waiting for an ambulance, it's going to throw everything off, and it's going to cost money as far as locations and people's salary and the whole thing. So it's like I had it pretty tight, and then I pulled an ace card out of the deck last minute, and it freaking worked out. And it was amazing. And Harry Hamlin did the same thing, where he had to fight for a scene and tell him that he was going to quit the movie because it's like it doesn't make any sense.
Good for him.
Zeus gives him the sword to cut Medusa's head off. It makes no sense for him not to do that because it completely screws up the entire script.
Right, and plus the script is already written. It's Greek mythology. Just do that. It's like the new Odyssey movie that's coming out that Christopher Nolan is doing. They just cast Zendaya as Athena. I'm like, what? Athena in mythology is gray-eyed, blonde-haired, tall, and here's what drives me crazy about it. They have Charlize Theron on the cast, who would be the perfect Athena.
Yeah,
but no, they're having Zendaya be fucking.
Because they got to wokeify some bullshit.
I guess. Anyway, my next question for you was like kind of the same question you asked me. If like Christopher Nolan or Denis Villeneuve or somebody showed up on your set, how would you feel? Would you defer to them? How do you feel that would go?
No, I wouldn't defer to them, but I would have 14 million questions for them about other things.
It would slow your production down, is what you're saying.
It would slow my production down because I'd be like, what did you think about this one? And why did you make the decision on this one? And what did you do? But I wouldn't if they were hanging out on set and saw something that I didn't see, I would probably take it under advisement. But if they're just coming as a friend, then I'm asking a million questions about their stuff.
So who's you clearly, I'm a Beatles maniac, so you know who my guy. Like, who's your director? Who's the director that you look up to and are inspired by the most?
Probably could be Tarantino. Tarantino shows up at the set.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. Spielberg. Yeah, those are kind of my guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of my guys.
Talk to me again for 25 years. After 25 years, Ray Harryhausen did call me up and ask me to join him on stage for a presentation in Hollywood when he was coming in, but it took 25 years because they were so upset with me.
Don't take it personally.
I didn't. Please, I certainly didn't.
Which is crazy because Harry Hamlin, after Clash of the Titans came out, I never really saw too much of Harry Hamlin, right?
No.
See, he really kind of got blacklisted.
Too busy sleeping with Ursula Andress and his hot wife. Got time to make movies.
Yeah, that's the thing too.
Yeah, you have fun with the movies. I'll be at home
doing stuff,
playing
patty cakes with people. But yeah, that's I thought that was a cool video.
Mm-hmm. I like that he fought for that. That's good because it was stupid what they were suggesting that he do.
Oh, absolutely. Sometimes you have to stick to your guns, and you don't necessarily have to be an asshole about it, but you have to sometimes stick to your guns.
You don't have to be an asshole about it at all. You just say, "I'm not doing that." That's
that's what he did. Basically, he's like, "I'm not doing it.
Not happening." Any other ideas?
Yeah, really.
Marky Mark.
So Marky Mark, Mr. Wahlberg, created a studio outside of Hollywood in Vegas. And he is kind of talking about his studio being in Vegas and employing people. So I thought it was kind of a cool little clip. It's a short clip.
Very disappointing, but you know, it is what it is. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when, and we're going to keep going. I think it's, you know, there's too many talented people here. There's too much opportunity to bring a new industry into this city and state, and obviously, you know, everybody's got their own agenda. We got to kind of open people's eyes to know that, you know, you're not giving this money away. You're incentivizing people to come here and spend lots of money, creating, you know, 10,000 new jobs instantly at the one studio site. So we're going to keep plugging away. We're not giving up. Very disappointing, but you know,
Wahlbergs are like super Christian, right?
Oh yeah, Catholic.
It's not surprising. Boston, a lot of Catholics up there.
They got good head on their shoulders, and they stand up business.
Mm-hmm.
And you never hear the Wahlbergs in some sort of scandal, ever.
I listened to a lot of him actually on the trip back from Nashville because my ex likes the show Blue Bloods.
Oh yeah,
and so
his brother's on there. Yeah,
she was listening to it. Oh, that's right, it was the other guy. But yeah, she was listening to it on the way home, so I heard a lot of the other Wahlberg, Donnie.
Yeah. And he's hit and miss. Mark is kind of hit and miss on some movies. I enjoy his acting, and then some are kind of like, it's okay.
I liked him a lot in The Departed.
Departed was great.
Yeah, he was very good. Actually, everybody in that movie was amazing.
Yeah.
Talk about a can't miss cast. I mean, Jesus, had everybody in it.
So he was in Ted. The Ted movies are actually pretty funny. You ever seen Ted?
No, I heard they're fun.
Yeah, Scorpio. I agree. He's kind of hit and miss. Like some of these ones right here, like they're very just kind of vanilla acting. But I liked him in Shooter. Fear was one of his first movies. He was a young kid.
He may be one of those actors that if he's with a good director
to push him.
Yeah, maybe that's his thing.
Boogie Nights. He was fantastic in Boogie Nights.
It's funny because I remember him. The first time I ever heard of him is when he was dancing in his underwear with that song he had.
Oh yeah, gonna make you sweat. Is it not gonna make you sweat? Is it
just a good vibration?
Oh, good vibration. Yeah,
yeah. And I'm like, really? He's an actor now? I remember when he was dancing in his underwear.
Italian Job was a good action flick. The Transformers was okay. I mean, it could have been really anybody in that movie. Father Stu. This was a great movie. He did such a great job in this. He was basically just kind of a loser in and out of jail. Turned his life around because he lied to get into the church because he was going after a girl, and then he kind of got hooked into being a Christian. And then he became a father, and then he got some sort of debilitating disease that put him in a wheelchair. Such a freaking great movie, dude. Wahlberg did a fantastic job. So it's one of those things where it's like some movies are great. Some of them are just kind of like meh, entertaining. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Didn't they have a show about their burger joint too? Was it Wahlburgers or something?
Yeah, the Wahlbergs. Yeah. Like Two Guns. I watched Two Guns the other day. That was okay. I mean, anybody could have played in that, but you know, I'm a Denzel guy, so Denzel was in it, so I'm gung ho with it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Invincible was a great, you know, Rags to Riches football movie. You know what I mean? The Fighter was a great freaking movie. So he has some Patriot Day was a great movie.
Got a
So
hell of a list of movies he's been in.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where it's like he has some hits and he has some misses, but he's pretty consistent. You know what I mean?
I think he's likable on
And he's
screen.
likable. Yeah, there's a lot of people that like him. Yeah. And people go see his movies because he's in it. He's a movie star.
Yeah.
And then one of my favorite shows was Entourage, which was based on him and his entourage, and he was a producer of that.
See, I've always heard great things about that show, but I've never.
Oh, it's one of my favorite shows. I could watch it a million times. Never gets old.
No, it is what it is. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when, and we're going to keep going. I think it's, there's too many talented people here. There's too much opportunity to bring a new industry into this city and state. And obviously, everybody's got their own agenda. We got to kind of open people's eyes to know that, you're not giving this money away. You're incentivizing people to come here and spend lots of money, creating, 10,000 new jobs instantly at the one studio site. So
the problem is somewhere like a Vegas. Okay, so I call it infrastructure. So, if I want to shoot a movie in Vegas, okay, and we gotta rent a studio because I've got a bunch of set pieces that we're gonna build for whatever movie it is. Then I've got to rent walkies. Then I have to rent passenger vans, get actors and crew from our parking lot over here to set. Like, not every city has the accessibility so that I can get things done like lickety split. That's why LA and New York are so always been part of the industry, because I can make one phone call and get everything done. I don't have to chase around everything and go everywhere. So like Atlanta was, the Hollywood of the South. There's so many freaking issues with shooting in Atlanta because the infrastructure is not there. I can't make one phone call and make everything appear on set.
No, I got you.
I have to chase shit down like an ambulance.
So I guess in Hollywood, they must have, you could call a guy and say, I need these things from these different places.
And it's done.
And he'll coordinate it, get it all together. And
so I call it infrastructure, and that's basically what you need. Vegas doesn't have that. You could probably get a pass van, but it's like, hey, I need to get a lens. Well, we only got these lenses available because they're not used to shooting a studio picture in Vegas. They're used to people bringing their gear from LA to Vegas and then going back, going to Wexler and just picking up a bunch of shit to Wexler, having a pass van drive to fucking Vegas, which is 4 hours away.
So didn't they try to make Vancouver a thing for a little while? Wasn't that like Canada's Hollywood, so to speak?
Because it looks a lot like New York City.
Oh,
because it looks a lot like New York City, so they always try to market it for New York City. So he's right that it does bring a lot of jobs, but the infrastructure has to be there. Otherwise, it's a pain in the ass to fucking shoot there. If I can't get shit fucking done, and I still have to go call Wexler in fucking LA to pick something up and have a fucking PA drive 4 hours to pick it up, that's a problem.
Yeah. Yep.
He's a Hollywood actor. He's a producer. He's a director. He doesn't have to worry about that shit. He has somebody else take care of that shit for him. So he's not thinking about that.
So you're saying the people that he's building this for to create things are going to have to deal with shit that he doesn't have to deal with.
Correct.
Because he's Mark Wahlberg. All right.
Correct.
Yeah, he'll just call his guy.
So it's awesome that he's building a studio in Vegas and he's wanting to employ. That's great. I'm never going to not say that. But when you're trying to sell me on something, and I know for a fact that Vegas doesn't have the infrastructure for fucking shooting shit, and you're still going to have to rent shit from fucking Wexler in LA, that's a fucking problem, dude. I want the shit. I want to be able to schedule the shit and then fucking go and do it.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Time is money, I would imagine.
But Mark Wahlberg doesn't have to deal with that. He hires people to deal with that shit.
Yeah, because he's got money. Right.
So, but I like Mark Wahlberg, and I think I dig his projects. But yeah, he's selling a dream, and unfortunately, sometimes the dream doesn't fit reality.
I hear you.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Okay, so this next one, I'd seen this story and I was kind of sad. And we've talked about this before. Okay, so Prince's childhood home is almost gone. They're talking about knocking it down. The people are fighting to make a historical location for Prince's childhood home.
Childhood home of the purple one is abandoned and in need of some TLC, despite the city of Minneapolis recently granting it landmark status. So what will happen to it next? We went there to find out.
Starting this house right here, man.
It may look modest, but this yellow house on the alphabet streets of North Minneapolis is where greatness took shape.
If they only knew, they wouldn't walk by here and just walk past and they go like, wow.
And Charles Smith had a front row seat.
It was like we were brothers.
That's Charles there on the floor. And that's Prince sitting on his father's lap.
I come down here every day. We'd sit down by the piano. I'd sit right next to him on the bench. And I'd start like doing some beats and stuff. And Prince would be doing everything he could think of on the piano. And we started like structuring songs and stuff.
He's Prince's second cousin and lived just up the street.
Yep. Thomas Sheridan. That's my block.
He would come over and hang in Prince's basement bedroom as the future star riffed on his dad's piano, copying tunes from their favorite shows.
Sanford and Son, the theme.
And superheroes.
We play the Batman theme.
Okay.
That's ironic.
Once we learned that we could pick them up off the television and off the radio and then on the records, it was a wrap.
Watching musical genius gel before they were even teenagers.
You start playing Santana, like Carlos Santana, in this basement. I'm just telling you. He had to be ordained to play the guitar. What I know from seeing it, it's unearthly.
The Nelson family bought this house in March of 1965. It was just before his 7th birthday when they moved in.
Enter Kristen Schaumler, a local Prince expert who says the legend lived here until he was 12.
And I think they should get some more money.
This WCCO archive footage of a young Prince shows him at 11 for perspective.
There are a lot of places tied to Prince. What makes this one special?
It was here where, by the age of 8, he mastered the piano.
She says there were challenging milestones in this house, too. Prince's parents divorced.
Okay, Julio, what were you doing at 8 years old? Did you master the piano?
No.
No?
No, I did have I had like a little piano organ thingy that I played, but no, not mastering anything. I was not playing Sanford and Son.
And his dad moved out, leaving him with unlimited access to his piano.
But for this place, he wouldn't have become the artist that he was.
We walked out of here going like, we're going to change the world like that. And you can hear it in the music.
Prince was on a musical mission, and Charles says the neighborhood here in North Minneapolis played backup.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm gone.
I can't believe people still remember me. As a matter of fact, this block blows me away because there's a couple ladies that had organs in their house. Miss Harper, I'll never forget her. She was a piano teacher. So Prince goes in there, blows her away. She says, you guys can come to my house anytime to play. Across the street over here in this White House over here, I went and borrowed his drum set, brought it over here to Prince. Now Prince got a drummer. That house on the corner, the guy is the local DJ. They used to call him Motor Mouth. In his basement, he had this huge PA system and amps, and he let us use his stuff. So we said we can get a band. So that's how we started, like,
sounds awesome.
Getting players and putting things together, and the rest is history after that.
Schaumler's research on this house was instrumental in the city's recent decision to make it a Minneapolis city landmark.
He was such an important artist in my life. I was looking for some way that I could do something to help with his legacy.
I think that's fly. I ain't gonna lie. I'm inspired. That's pretty good for where we come from.
I think a place like this, a place that helped make Prince is just so critical to preserve.
Though the question now,
my understanding is that the house is currently abandoned,
is what happens next.
Something should be done.
What would you like to see happen to this house, Charles?
I would love it for when people ride by, they would know that was Prince's house.
A place Charles remembers was styled impeccably by Prince's mother.
She had it laid out like Prince. And she had beautiful flowers all around this. She would just go like, what is happened to my house?
There was a similar sort of struggle for what to do with Aretha Franklin's childhood home in Memphis. Some sort of community music program, I think, would just be so fitting.
I like the music lesson thing. You know, genius can come up out of anywhere.
For now, the place where Prince realized his potential sits with possibilities of its own.
And I bet you people will probably come by and probably take care of it better too if they knew this was Prince's spot. I can't even believe it sometimes. What a cool ride.
It's fun to hear the stories, right?
Through
Charles's eyes, so you know what actually went down in there.
He probably has a lot more too, I bet. Yeah. What is the city saying about this, Erin?
Okay, so the Preservation, Commission and the people I talked with at the city said, it's zoned urban, residential, but they're open to talking with whoever the new owner is. Not that there is one yet, but if someone comes in and wants to do something with it, they said they'd definitely love to discuss higher use for the home. Yeah. It's not that it could be a museum or anything. Maybe that's unrealistic in the area, but they want it to be something that the community can enjoy. So they're open to ideas, is the bottom line.
I bet they get a lot of visitors.
I've got the solution.
Yeah. Well, go ahead.
You got an idea, Chris?
I was a little worked up watching it. I mean, the house is yellow with a green chair. That's Packers colors. Prince was a huge Vikings. Look at this. Come on. He's a huge Vikings fan. I want to buy it. Paint it purple, make it obvious. This is Prince's pad.
Don't you think at least a plaque or something? I mean, that's what we were
100%.
talking about when we were out there. And the house didn't look like that, by the way, when Prince lived there. There are some old photos that I saw in the recent.
See that right there? Where is it? That's a newer AC unit right there.
Yeah, I don't know the specifics behind the finance that would be needed to do something with this thing, so I'm not going to go down there. But to me, the obvious thing to do would be to turn it into something like that guy was talking about.
Yeah.
Like make it a fucking, I don't know, put like a gate around it or something, because you can have people, you got to protect it. Turn it into like a studio for young musicians that can go and just jam. That's what I would think. Were I Prince, that's what I would want done if they were going to do anything, like just a place to go play music. Do something like that. Not all this museum bullshit, music lessons. I'm talking about drum set, little keyboards, some guitars and stuff, and then have, jam sessions, open mics.
And a couple weeks ago, we talked about Flea, and Flea did that, where he had like a conservatory for music. Why can't you do something like that, where you can hire a couple of music teachers to teach kids how to play the guitar and
not even teaching, just
piano
like
and stuff like
someplace
that
for people who are passionate about music as young folks to go play with people. Like, hey, let's get. Now, I'm sure then it would attract like thousands of people that would fuck the whole thing up. But in a perfect world, that's what I think it should be used for.
Yeah,
music.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of a cool story.
Yeah. Probably won't happen. Somebody will buy it and flip it, and Somalis will live there. I mean,
Prince who? Who's Prince? I don't know who Prince is.
Prince, Somalian Prince. Oh, yes, Somalian Prince.
All right, so I've got about 3 or 4 wrestling stories that we're going to talk about. So we're going to get into it right now. Okay, let me share my screen because it likes to cut me out of things here. Okay. We know who this gentleman is right here, Paul Heyman.
It's Paul Heyman.
And he is currently managing a faction, and the gentleman behind him we talked about earlier, Logan Paul, is part of his faction.
Braun Breaker, I think, too, right?
And Braun Breaker, and there's a couple other people. So if fans at a wrestling event get overzealous, like how would you handle it?
Overzealous. Well, I would say if Paul and Logan are walking out and some jackass walks in front of them They're supposed to be heels, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'd act like a heel. Shove them.
Okay.
Now, if it's a girl like Alexa Bliss, then you send security and, protect.
Okay. All right. So we'll watch it. So I'll get your input.
What's wrong with that?
It's an 8-year-old kid he just tossed aside.
Awesome. Paul Heyman's old school. He's a heel.
He just tossed him like a piece of meat. Like, hey, kid. Boom. Okay, so this loser right here with the hat didn't do his job. So it's like you get this young kid who's excited to see his wrestling buddy. The guy right here is just standing there and not doing anything, and Paul Heyman has to take it upon himself.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. They're the bad guys. The people are supposed to hate you. You're not supposed to be nice and sign autographs.
He just pushed it out of the way, like, get the hell out of the way.
I mean, I know now it's sanitized wrestling, but back in the old days, I mean, the heels and the baby faces could not go to the same bar, could not be seen together in public.
Okay. Oh yeah. I hate the fact that now everybody's friends.
Yeah, it's stupid. I liked it better. Like if you just couldn't be in the same place as your rival.
Okay, so now I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
If that was your kid he pushed aside, how would you feel?
Wouldn't be my kid. I wouldn't let him jump in front of him.
You tell your kid to shut the fuck up and stand over there.
I would. I'd keep it kayfabe, brother.
Nice. So, all right. Yeah, so I saw this one. I'm like, oh, yeah, we got to talk about this. I don't hate it, but it's just one of those things where hopefully we don't hear how somebody's butt hurt because their kid got pushed out of the way.
Nah. It's not like he didn't pick the kid up and launch him. He just kind of strongly repurposed him. In a different
strongly
location.
repurposed.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, so this next one. So this is very festive in the holiday spirit.
All right.
Oh shit. It fits. I'm gonna go put mine on. Don't do that. Don't do that in the onesie. You've never looked better. I'm gonna go put mine on.
Okay.
Oh shit.
It's weird seeing somebody like Ric Flair who was kayfabe times 10.
Oh yeah.
Forever.
Lived the game.
Wearing a fucking Christmas onesie on X.
I'm gonna give him a pass. He's Ric Flair. He can do no wrong.
He can do what the fuck he wants to do.
Yeah. But you're
I
right.
just thought it was funny as fuck, dude.
You're right about him. He lived the gimmick, man. He had
Yes, he did.
had limos and really bought all those suits. He's one of a kind, man. I love me some Ric Flair. Love him.
So I think that's Charlotte, isn't it? I think that's Charlotte that's saying that she wants to go put her onesie on.
Yeah. I think that's her too. She's good too, wrestler.
Yeah. But yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. And then this one's just kind of a quick thing is Rusev and Lana are pregnant. So Lana's going to not look as good anymore.
Nah, she's kind of wild though. I've seen some shit about her. She likes to party, which is
yeah,
which
is going to have to stop now because now she's expecting a kid. So
you would hope so.
And I think Rusev went back to WWE, didn't he?
Yep. Yeah, he was in AEW for a minute. I thought they broke up for a second too, and then they got back together. I think.
I think so. Yeah, ECW or AEW didn't do anything with him, but he didn't want to do anything. He literally sat home and collected a paycheck.
Yeah, I mean that's
so. Every time that they would bring up something for him, and let's be honest, he is not the most technically sound wrestler. He's a brawler that is a good character actor, is a good character wrestler.
But he was a good brawler though. He could throw people around.
Yeah,
like in there.
The Rusev Day stuff was freaking awesome.
Yep.
That was so freaking good. And WWE hated the fact that he got Rusev Day over. And they didn't re-sign him, and then he went to AEW and literally just sat for like a year or two and didn't do shit.
Vince McMahon apparently, I mean, I wasn't there, but apparently he didn't like it when people got themselves over.
He wanted to kind of control who got over and who didn't. But it was pretty funny. The Rusev Day stuff was cool. But I'd seen this and I'm like, yeah, it's just a picture and we can talk about it, you know. So
well, good for them. That's nice.
Good for them. Good for them.
She seems like she was a fun date, and now she's settling down and having a baby. That's good.
Yeah.
Jesus, Ric Flair with his all caps. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so there seems to be some controversy over my remarks that street drugs killed Hulk Hogan. I only was repeating what I had known to be a fact through family members. After 11 back surgeries, hip replacement, knee replacements, shoulder replacements, and 2 neck surgeries, I am sure that the pain was unbearable. The doctors, as I know, can only prescribe so much pain medication under the medical guidelines. I've been told that all of they did was to help him, not to hurt him, to help him to get through the night and the pain. Eventually that catches up with you, we all know with everybody. He was my friend, a man I respect, and I'm only reporting what I was told. Nothing more, nothing less. This was not an attempt to demean Hulk Hogan or his legacy. I have always referred to him as being one of the 2 biggest stars in the industry, himself and Steve Austin. I apologize and people have misunderstood my statement. Hulkamania forever. There's all kinds of conspiracy theories. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know what's the saying? Game knows game. Like Ric Flair and Hulk Hogan. If there's a Mount Rushmore of wrestling, I mean they're on it.
Yeah,
but there's no question about it.
Yeah.
So if that's what Ric Flair. If that's what the man says about the man, then I'm going to believe the man.
I mean, Mount Rushmore is Hogan, Flair.
Got to put Stone Cold
Austin.
on there. Yep. And the fourth
Rock.
one. Yeah, Taker or Rock be my 2, but Rock probably.
Yeah, because Rock's more global, basically.
Plus the Rock Austin. I mean, that was like the peak.
Dude,
their feud was so good. WrestleMania 17, forget it, man. That was
one of my favorite wrestling moments. Is of course it was in Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Steve, The Rock was Intercontinental Champion. Steve Austin was going up against him in Detroit for the Intercontinental title. Austin stole the title and threw it over the Ambassador Bridge in Detroit. Just threw it off the side.
Mm-hmm.
And me being from Michigan, I was fucking pumped. I was like, that's so fucking awesome. I would go on that bridge to go to Canada and drink and fucking be merry and all kinds of stuff. It was amazing. It was one of my favorite wrestling moments, especially because it was in, my home state.
Have you ever been to a WWE show or WWF where Austin was at?
Oh yeah.
It's when that glass shatters, it's fucking deafening.
Yeah.
I mean, the pop he gets from it's.
Yeah, I got to see Taker's entrance, Stone Cold,
Yep.
Triple H.
Yep, I saw Goldberg's entrance in DC.
Oh, did you really?
That was cool. But one of the scariest entrance and the loudest one is Kane's. Because
really?
What they did is it'd be after a match, right? And they kind of let the vibe go down a bit, so everybody's kind of like exhaling, and then out of nowhere, just fire, and everybody jumps. Yeah, they know how to put on a fucking show. WWE, they're so much fun to go to.
Yeah, they are so much fun to go to.
Like I'm an AEW, was an AEW guy, but I never got to see any of those shows.
Okay, so this says sometimes the most loving thing you can do for a child is not have them. John Cena is talking about. They asked him about having kids or not having kids. So he gives his take.
No, I'm going to feel about this.
It's not a decision you can make and then regret. So once it's made, your commitment needs to be that life that you just gave. So until I feel that I'm in a position where I can make the proper commitment, I wouldn't want to shortchange a child. That's not a decision you can make and then
maybe
regret.
you need to grow up.
So once it's made, your commitment needs to be that life that you just gave. So until I...
Let's be honest. His acting career isn't that great.
No.
So at this point, his star power has dwindled a lot. So it's like what are you waiting for?
I could not agree with you more.
I can understand if he was on the peak of his popularity, millions of dollars, you're getting all kinds of people throwing work at you, throwing money at you. I understand that. But the last 10 years, I mean, he's having his final matches in WWE right now, where they're having like a last tournament, who's going to be his last opponent or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But what have you done? And what have you done that made money?
Well, that and well, you know how I feel about this, like having children. Like when I was 22, 23, and well, actually 25, got married. I wasn't sure I wanted to have kids, but it wasn't because I didn't want to. It's because I was scared.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have a father in my life, and it was overwhelming. I'm like, I don't know.
You don't have an example to follow.
An idea. So thank God or whoever that I had a wife who's like, we're having a family and it's just happening. And if you want to be married to me, that's what we're going to do.
Mm.
I said, all right. And then the minute I saw the baby, I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Let's go.
Go me.
So when I see, I mean, it was still scary and stuff like that. But when I see somebody like this who can have children, it's just a bad decision, man. If you can have kids, this is what we've been put on this fucking planet to do.
Yeah. And he does Make-A-Wish foundations. He does a lot of good charity work. My opinion, I've said it before, I think he's kind of an asshole behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just my opinion. And this is him just being narcissistic, right? He's kind of a narcissist.
I didn't think of it that way, but I think you're right. And I don't know, man.
It's completely his. Obviously, it's his life and everything else, but it's one of those things where it's like he's giving this broad explanation when he literally does stuff for kids with wrestling and charity work.
But he's doing things for other people's kids, which is a bit different because it's kind of cowardly.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want to become emotionally attached to a child, so I'll just do something for other people's kids. And when people ask me, like, what's it like to have kids? I go, think about the biggest emotions you've had, whether it be happy, sad, scared, anything, and times that by 10. That's what it's like. You will be happier, more sad, more frightened, and that's what life is. I mean, you're missing out on that if you can do it and you don't. Like, that's like, you haven't lived a full life unless you've had children, in my opinion, if you can.
Yeah.
That's just me, though. I'm very passionate about this.
Yeah, I just don't think that he has the desire to make any commitment. Because I think Nikki Bella had an issue with him when they were trying to get married 15 years ago because he didn't want to commit to anything.
You should have listened to her. She was the one talking sense, Derek, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Whatever. I mean, everybody has the right to make their own decisions.
What's going on, Doc? How are you, man?
Yo, Doc.
But yeah, I just thought it was interesting where he was just, and I understand about him wanting to be home and the commitment, but it's just like, come on, dude, you're John Cena. You have an obscene amount of money and you don't have to do shit for the rest of your life.
There's no excuses to not have kids if you're in a marriage and you can have kids. None.
Yeah.
Money isn't one.
I don't think he's married. Is he married?
No, but he should have done that too.
That's true.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know.
I mean, seriously. I'll be back in 20 seconds, Derek. Sorry. I'm going to stop my rant because I'm getting... I feel very strongly about this thing.
That makes sense.
No, I'm not going to go cry. I have to go pee, but I'll be back in a minute.
He's going to have a good cry. Julio's a softie. So how's it going, Doc? How was the holiday? Good? So this next video that I have, so I'm going to do my outro for wrestling, and then I got a video that I think Julio will be excited about. All right. Just waiting for Julio. And as always, the leftovers are the best part. That's for sure. That's for sure, Doc. Yeah, I moved in with a friend for probably about a month or so. Look, I'm gonna go like the 27th of December and go look at some apartments in Florida, like the Tampa area. So I'm gonna be here for about a month or so, and then go and try to find a 1-bedroom. I applied for one that's got like a waiting list, and they contacted me the other day, wanting me to schedule to come take a look at it. It looks like a cool place. It's right near the water. It's about 45 minutes north of Tampa. So that's kind of why I'm right here doing my thing. And it'll change here in a couple weeks. I need to get my light because I put my light in storage, so that's why the light is not the same as it usually is. Because usually I've got like a box where it just kind of goes over my camera or whatever, and it's just even light, So. So I'm just waiting for Julio. This is okay.
I'm back.
All right, Julio. I was waiting for you and talking to the doc because I knew you'd be excited about this.
Yep. What's up?
Okay, so this is a podcast, and there is multiple people that play the hockey that are in this. And do you know who these fine gentlemen are?
Let's see here. Oh, is that? No. Not off the top of my head.
Okay, the one on
Hall?
the left is Brett Hall.
God, I knew that one.
The guy on the right is Wendell Clark, played for the...
Flyers.
No, Wendell Clark played for Toronto Maple Leafs.
Oh, right on. Okay, I was off on that.
He played for St. Louis Blues, and then he played for the Detroit Red Wings later.
One of the best goal scorers in history, Brett Hall.
Mm-hmm. So I watched this video, and it's just hockey players talking hockey. And I was like, oh, yeah, Julio's going to like this.
Speaking of which, your Red Wings won tonight 5-3 over the Bruins.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we've been stinking the last couple of games, so that's good.
But he would have stopped at 4. Golly.
Was he the most talented guy you guys ever played with?
Ever. There's skill-wise, it's impossibly better than him.
Really?
Yeah, and as great as he was, obviously became a Hall of Famer, but could have,
he's talking about Pavel Datsyuk.
Guy used to tell him we could score every shift.
Yeah.
No, Pavel Datsyuk played for the Red Wings.
God damn it, my team's fucked up. Sorry. I'm messing up my Russians.
Pavel, we can score every shift. You don't have to beat the guy 10 times in the corner. Because at some point, they're smart enough, they're just going to let you step on their stick, you fall down, then they...
And Wendell Clark was a Red Wing killer. Kind of a rough and tumble guy. He'd fight when he had to, but could also score and had good hands around the net. He kicked the crap out of the Red Wings for a long time until all the Red Wings started... all the Wings started stacking a bunch of players, and then Wendell Clark got shifted to other teams or whatever, but he was a Red Wing killer for freaking years when he was with Toronto.
He was, I'm going to probably be wrong again since I'm being wrong a lot about hockey, but he was the captain, right? For Toronto when he played for him?
No, I think wasn't Matt Sundin. Matt Sundin was the captain for a long time.
Damn it, I suck at this. All right, go ahead.
break out. And you'll just beat him once and pass it to me wide open. We'll score every shift. And I would just stand in the slot and watch them.
I'll be over here when you're done.
And then go back to the left wing block when they trip you. But yeah, it's the scary. He used to do breakaways against Hasek after practice and demoralize the greatest goalie maybe ever. And then he'd play keep away with Chelios, and finally Cheli would just break his stick and take the puck away and go, ah.
That sounds like Chelios.
And Pavel would just go, what? What you do? It's like, yeah.
He had such good stand-up posture that he could always see and strong and skate, but it was always up, like he's sitting in a rocking chair, like he was in a strong, which is hard to do. I had to lean over. He had
never get tired.
No, just a strong.
He'd do box jumps that were like 5 feet high. I'd be like, what am I witnessing? The only other guy I thought was in shape like that was Yari Lettinen in Dallas.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Oh my God, some of the things he did sit-up wise, I'm just like, what? Like I have to help myself off the couch.
I hear you, man.
You should have got stiffer cushions for that couch.
Listen, that makes me laugh.
I didn't say do sit-ups, I said stiffer cushions. When I started, Boreas Salming, so he'd have been our best fit, probably Swedish athlete ever. Now he's 36 years old or something when I get there. But he, we'd do the VO2 test, you know, and you hook you up to everything and oxygen and tell you to get ready to bike. They'd get, kids would all get him all hooked up, ready to go, and they'd say, go. And he'd take all the stuff off and walk out. I think I'm in good shape.
Yeah. So I tell you, and it goes different team to team, right? Like some take it so serious. And when I signed with Detroit, I'm nervous, you know, because it's like I'm not the greatest trainer in the world. And so I'm up there and they go, who wants to go first? I go, I'm going first. And I get on the thing and it's like you're not even hooked up to anything. It's one of those, remember what the bike was it? And you just put it, they go, put it at 1200 for 7 minutes or 12 minutes. And I'm okay. And I'm sitting there talking to Chelly, drinking a coffee, doing this. And they go, oh, nice job. You had like a 68 VO2. And I'm like, I've never been over a 58 VO2 in my whole life. And now I'm like drinking a coffee. I go, maybe the coffee got my heart rate up.
Stimulant.
Yeah. Oh my God. And somebody said, what's it like with Detroit? And I go, heaven. God.
Kenny Holland did a hell of a job of just finding the players that were the Hall of Famers that were on there.
The guy on the right is a hockey player too. Let me see what his name was. Give me 1 second.
Brett Hull, while you're looking, Brett Hull was, if I'm not mistaken, known for his slap shot.
Oh, yeah.
Like the speed. And his dad was a Hall of Famer too. It was a Bobby Hull. I think he played for the Blackhawks back in the 60s or so.
Kelly Chase is the other guy.
Okay. I don't recognize that name.
And the way they wanted that one more starving, because that's what made Detroit so competitive.
Pieces. You had such pieces for the right spot, and then your other guys, because you had Maltby, Kosher, Draper, like you had then the other end to complement this end, and it's the pieces he put together, and the defense you had, and you took half. I hate to say it, but you ran through a lot of Leaf defense that went, and all of a sudden you put them in a good lineup, and not playing number
booed every night for nothing.
Okay, so Kelly Chase, Canadian former professional hockey player, played 458 games in the National Hockey League. He was formerly served the color commentator for the St. Louis Blues radio broadcast. He is an uncle of Gregory Chase, who was drafted 188th overall with the Edmonton Oilers in 2013 entry draft.
I was happy to see the Blues win the Cup. Was it like 4 years ago or so? It was just because they never won one. It was nice. And I will say, Brett Hull, he's built like, if he punched you, it looks like it would hurt a lot.
Oh,
he's like a block with big hands.
Yeah.
Big head.
So Kelly Chase played for the St. Louis Blues, the Toronto Maple Leafs, the Hartford Whalers, and then he started in St. Louis. So he went back and forth from St. Louis to Hartford to Toronto and then back to St. Louis.
They had a game on a couple of weeks ago, and it was whoever Hartford turned into, and whoever Quebec turned into. I can't remember which teams. I think it's Colorado and another team. But they did complete throwback. They wore the Hartford Whalers jerseys and the Quebec Nordiques jerseys.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah, and
Nice.
even the chyron at the bottom that showed the score was Quebec and Hartford. Like they did it. It was so cool. It was a lot of fun. I got I have a Nordiques jersey in the closet.
Do you really?
I got a Joe Sakic jersey. Yeah.
Nice. Sakic was a great player.
Play a 4-5 role instead of a 1-2 role because your one that you're playing with is number one in the league.
Scotty Bowman,
Rouse,
great coach.
Rouse and Giller and McCowan.
Yep.
Well, Murphy.
Larry Murphy.
Larry Murphy.
Yeah, he wasn't good enough to play for us.
JJ Daniel. Didn't he play for the Leafs?
Did JJ come through the Leafs too? After, or was that
I
after?
feel like they need to have beer.
Montreal and then us.
Montreal. Canadian uniform.
But Scotty Bowman could pull the string.
They all took way too many shots to the head, so they're struggling right now.
Nah, they're good. It's old school hockey. I love it. Love it.
Strings on every single guy without you ever knowing that he was doing it. It was genius.
Probably one of the best thinking man coaches. Like just.
Still my favorite story.
I subbed to the channel just because it's like old school hockey guys.
I'm gonna sub to this too.
Yeah.
I love it. I just like watching these old hockey players just talking about hockey.
Story is we're on the power play during the game, and I'm sitting in front of him, and he's yelling down to Smitty, and he's like, "Smitty, come here." He's like, "Scotty, what? We're on the power play." He looks over and he goes, "Who's in my seats?" He goes, "I didn't give those people my seats. Who's in my seats?" And he goes, "How am I supposed to know?" He goes, "We're on the power play." And he goes, "I know, tell them they got to move it quicker over this way and that." And he knew exactly what was going on while yelling at the people in his seats. I was like,
Scotty Bowman's such a great coach.
He was the best. Was he Canadians and Blackhawks? I think. And Red Wings. Didn't he coach for the Wings?
Oh yeah,
when they won cups, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's considered like the best coach of all time.
If there's a Mount Rushmore of hockey coaches, Scotty Bowman's on it.
Mm-hmm. Another thing I like about hockey is if you watch, like I love football too, but I can only take so much of the coverage of it because they're all such divas and idiots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hockey, it's pure.
Okay, so Scotty Bowman was the coach of St. Louis, then Montreal.
Got that one.
And then Buffalo. Then 2 years with Pittsburgh, and then he was with Detroit for 10 years? 9 years. Nine seasons.
Yeah, and I think he won cups with the Canadians and then won cups with the Red Wings.
9 playoff appearances, 9 playoff appearances, 3 Stanley Cups, 28 playoff appearances total with 9 Stanley Cup titles.
Wow.
Yeah, if there's a Mount Rushmore of coaches, Scotty Bowman is on it for sure.
Yep.
Oh, they're still talking about Vegas. But yeah, Scotty Bowman was great.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, no, he had it. I remember in Detroit, first playoff run, we beat Anaheim out, and we had 2 5-on-3s, and Stevie scored both shot off the side. And I said, that's unbelievable. Like 2 5. That wasn't Scotty's play. He's not going to be happy. Right. Yeah, but I'll take it. You want to shoot at the net? I'm good with that. Yeah. You don't have to. No, that wasn't drawn up. I'm just glad I scored. But because Scotty had his, this is how we want it done.
Right.
And yeah, like it's.
See, and nobody knows the Fedorov deal when all of a sudden Fedorov was a defenseman.
And what was that? I remember it, but I can't.
He was so tired of him being terrible up front.
I'm trying to figure out when Fedorov Day is because Fedorov's having his jersey raised at raised in the
Joe Louis Arena or whatever it's called now.
Yeah, he's having it. Well, not Joe Louis Arena. It's Little Caesars Arena.
I like.
But yeah, he's having his jersey retired up in the rafters at Little Caesars.
Trying to think. I'm going to get this wrong. His number was 91.
91. Mm-hmm. Because it was the opposite of Yzerman. Yzerman was 19.
Yeah.
Fedorov was 91.
Yzerman he's a legend in Detroit, isn't he? Yzerman.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Never paying for a drink in his life. If he's
nope.
Said, just screw it. I'm going to play him on deep.
Because I remember. So Steve Yzerman was drafted at 18 years old and was playing for the Detroit Red Wings at 18. Because the Red Wings were so fucking bad, they needed help. So Yzerman didn't really do much his rookie year. He's a rookie, doesn't really, he's trying to fit in wherever. And then he became iconic.
He was so fast. That was what I remember about him. Just speeding past people.
I mean, when the Russians came in, they were a lot faster than Steve Eisman. But as far as knowledge of the game and his awareness of where the puck is, nobody beats Steve Eisman. I mean,
well, I think the Russians were known when they started coming in the league. The Canadians were like the bruisers, old school hockey.
Yeah.
And when the Russians and the Finns and the Swedes too, they came in, there was more finesse play. Like it was prettier to watch them play.
And the play's still more European, which irritates me because there's just so much wussy shit that's happening now. I mean, the Red Wings have some, they have two guys that are huge defensemen, and they let these guys stand out in front of the net and just kind of do because they don't want to fucking hit anybody.
I gotcha. Back in the day,
the European style is shitty.
If somebody got near your goalie or
you
in
knock
the face,
them out.
You cross the fuck out of them.
And it's like, I get that they don't want to take unnecessary penalties, but you got to clear that freaking net, and they don't do shit about it.
As a Caps fan, we're fortunate because we have Tom Wilson, who will kill you. He will literally kill you. So.
he will literally kill you.
Fits, and he'll think that I'm just playing him back there because he's so great, and he was. They said that Fedorov would have won the Norris Trophy if he played the whole year back there. He was just crazy how talented Fedorov was too, and he wasn't even close to as good as Pavel, but he did use it better
on the move.
Yeah,
yeah,
and the nicest kid in the world.
Yep.
Actually, both of them, but I mean, I don't know if there's a nicer person than Sergei. He used to come to Chelly and I, and he'd, hey, you guys want to come play Formula One after practice? And me and Chelly would go, no, you want to come have a burger and a couple beers?
Yeah.
he goes, no, I'm going home, play Formula One. He had a simulator in his house. And I'm like, I have no idea. I wouldn't want to go that fast in a simulator, let alone in real life.
Game's changing. The game's changing with your simulator, video games.
Well, they were back then. I think Sergei was probably one of the top paid players.
Yes,
in the league
away, yes,
for sure.
He was.
But God, so good. And you know who that Red Wing team that got those guys? Kozlov, him, Larionov, Fedosov, Konstantinov. Just got them all. As soon as you got one, you could bring them all in.
Oh, Konstantinov was freaking amazing.
Those
then
guys,
he got into that car accident and it paralyzed him.
Yep, him and Fedosov too. Fedosov, great defenseman. Great.
Yeah,
and they got him off that was
New Jersey. He played for New Jersey, right?
Yeah, and I think he came over in the first wave of Soviets that played for the Red Army team coming over, and I think he was decent, one of the first ones, I think.
And it was crazy is because when the Red Wings had picked these guys up in the draft, the rest of the league was kind of making fun of them a little bit. Kind of like, I mean, really, you guys are bringing some Russians over? Like, what are they going to do? Then all of a sudden, Fedorov started fucking going around them. And they're like, oh, now we see why they drafted him.
Yeah. Oh.
Like, oh, and the guy can play defense, and he can shoot anywhere. We're in trouble. So I think that's about it.
Because they all wanted to be
spot.
They all wanted to be together.
Yeah,
yeah.
And if there's not a place closer to Russia than Detroit, then I don't know what is. They felt like home.
Through New York on the way.
Red Army, Red Wings, makes sense.
Yeah, say exactly.
I love hockey. It reminds me of being a kid. My mom was a huge Flyers fan, and we used to go to games all the time. So love that sport.
Yeah, my childhood is intertwined with sports in Detroit. So it's like I have a lot of what do they call it? Not compassion, but a lot of good memories that have sports involved in it.
And plus, I think with hockey, like it's one of the sports that, like I said earlier, is still a little pure. And I hope I like that it's not as popular as the other three sports because it won't get ruined. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so do you know who this person is, Nikki Glaser?
Sounds familiar.
She is a comedian. At one point, didn't she do stuff with the NFL. But she's a comedian.
I'll buy that.
And I have my theory, and it hasn't come out. It hasn't come out yet. But we're gonna watch this, and then I'm gonna get your take on it.
We don't have kids because I don't want to pass down that DNA, but it's just, I feel like it's too hard to be a mom. I have too much anxiety about it. I mean, it's hard even being an aunt for me. I was staying at my sister's house recently, and at one point I was like, I'm going to go take a shower. And my nephew comes running in. He's like, I want to take a shower with you. I want to take a shower with you. He's 18. I'm like, what's going on with his
That's
voice?
a good one.
Something's wrong. No. He was 4, and it was very cute. And my sister was like, "You can take a shower with you. It's fine." He does it with us, and I'm like, "Okay, that's fine for you guys, but are you really okay with like an adult showering with your child? Like, maybe it's okay if you like come and supervise." And she was like, "Why?" And I was like, "Because what if I molest him?" Like, and she was like, "Would you?" And I was like, "No, I would never. That's disgusting." But that's what I'd say if I was gonna. You know, like they lie. Don't trust anyone. I don't even trust myself. I don't want to go in there. How do you become a pedophile? You don't get to choose what you're into, dude. What if it's one of those things you don't know you like till you get in there and you're like, well, this is my thing. And then it opens up a part of my brain. No. I know that sounds crazy, but there have been so many things in my life that I've looked at and been like, that's disgusting. I would never do that. And now I'm like, pickleball's kind of fun, actually. So it's like, I don't know. Thank you guys so much. We have such an...
Okay, so what is your thoughts
on that routine?
Yes.
The pedophile joke could go, but the other jokes were kind of funny.
Now, you do realize that that's on Saturday Night Live, right?
Yeah, I
You realize that people have been banned for less.
Yeah,
and
Shane
because
Gillis.
she's a hot broad, they let it slide.
Yeah, the pedophile joke was a bit much. I'm usually pretty open about what you can joke about, but that's one thing I don't think you should joke about. I don't know. Call me old-fashioned.
She did nothing but make excuses that they're just jokes. I don't know why you guys are making a big deal out of it. The network television rules are different than cable television rules. If she was doing this on like Conan or something like that, it wouldn't have mattered because it was on cable TV.
Yeah.
This is network television where little kids are watching this, and it's Saturday Night Live. And she didn't think she did anything wrong.
Well, little kids shouldn't be watching it because it's on at midnight or whatever. But
I snuck and watched it.
Oh, me too. You're right. And I probably saw some shit I shouldn't have seen when I was 6 or 7 as well. I don't know.
I'm just saying is the jokes are fine. I don't have a problem with jokes. Where the jokes are being said is the problem on network television. But if somebody that doesn't stroke the left-hand side of the country gets away with doing whatever they want to do. If a conservative came up and started talking to that, you're going to sit there and tell me that they wouldn't have a problem with it? Come on,
of course
man.
they would. Yeah, of course. You're right.
Come on, man. The
You're
double
right.
standard is sickening. That's the problem I have with it. I don't have a problem with the jokes. Whatever. But it's just the double standard is just getting fucking bad.
Well, Saturday Night Live, is that still a thing anymore? Like, does anybody
I don't know why it keeps getting renewed.
I don't
It's not good
either. No.
It's not good at all.
It was good when I first remember it with Belushi and all them. It was good then. It was good when it was Dana Carvey, Eddie Murphy. That group was good. But the last 20 years, I don't remember. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not on my radar.
Doc, we are on Dave's Discord.
I'm not.
Oh, you're not on his Discord anymore?
No, the bourbon one. Well, because it was bourbon stuff. It's not, maybe I'll get back on there.
Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, I'm on there, but I don't really go on there because I don't talk about bourbon. I don't no idea. I'm like, cool.
Well, no, Doc, like if you don't have an open DMs on X, Derek, mine are open. You follow Captain Jellico on X. You can DM me whatever.
I had mine open, but every time I would make a comment on somebody else's posts, I'd have a flood of bot accounts.
Oh, really?
Fucking messaging me. So that's why I closed them.
That's fair.
Doc, do you have an X account? Because if we're friends, then you could send me messages anytime you want to. It's just we have to be friends. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Okay, so do you happen to know who this gentleman is right here?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so he's an LA radio personality, been there forever, big boy.
Okay.
Used to be large, and then he lost a bunch of weight.
All right. Good
10
for
years
him.
ago, 15 years ago. So that's why he's called Big Boy. He's been a radio guy in LA forever, decades. The who's who of anybody that wants to promote their stuff, come hang out. Big Boy talks to him. So he's talking to Cedric the Entertainer.
Okay.
And did you ever watch? Probably about 20 years ago, there was a couple comedy specials that came out. There was Kings of Comedy that came out, and then there was Redneck Comedy came out with Larry the Cable Guy and all that. Did you ever watch any of that stuff?
No, Kings of Comedy. That was Cedric. Wasn't Bernie Mac on there?
It was like Cedric, Bernie Mac.
I never watched it, but I know of it.
Okay, so he's talking to Cedric the Entertainer about it. Are they going to do another one, or are they talking about doing another Kings of Comedy? So that's what they're talking about.
The Kings of Comedy, in some capacity.
It's very serious conversations are going on right now about that. There's a couple of people very interested in the world, and so I said I was with DL last night. We sit up talking about it, and then Harv just is a billionaire. We got to figure out how it makes sense for him.
Right.
I hear you.
Like doing anything the money that me and DL are still doing for
Steve Harvey different.
Oh my God, guys.
Yeah. Why don't I just go for?
Oh yeah, it was Cedric, Steve Harvey, DL Hughley, and
Bernie
then
Mac.
who you said it earlier?
Bernie Mac.
Bernie Mac. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny.
Free.
Yeah, I'll show up because that doesn't make any sense. I'm in Dubai.
Hey man, if you were to pull we don't have Bernie Mac anymore.
No man.
Who do you think could pull in if all the original Kings came together? Cedric the Entertainer, D.L. Hughley, Steve Harvey. We don't have brother Bernie Mac anymore.
Yeah, man.
Who do you feel like can get in there?
I mean, it's a lot of legendary comics, man.
Chappelle can do it by himself, but Chappelle on that would be freaking amazing.
Oh, he would crush everybody. So I don't think they would want to have him on.
And like people that are dope, I always feel like a lot of the comics that we automatically kind of think of that like fits the pedigree. People have their own brands. You know what I mean? You got Chappelle and you got Rock and you got Kev and and you got but then like Epps and and Earthquake. And Chris Tucker, as far as just a name that people could think about, like, oh shit, Fox, if he wanted to do comedy.
Who makes you laugh?
Oh man, I'm a big fan. Mike Epps make me laugh.
Really, that's dope. Is it the spontaneity and the quickness and like, man, I can't believe you said that. Yeah,
it's just always raw and
Mike Epps is funny as hell.
He's been around for a while.
Yeah. But yeah, I thought it was kind of an interesting.
Feels so.
It's just about done.
Honest, like
man.
He's saying, like,
did you see when he kicked that girl out the show? It was some girl in the show that was having a problem.
Oh, he's, in my opinion, Steve Harvey's probably the best host that they've ever had in Family Feud.
Nani?
So funny, so damn funny.
Problem, and he was
because the other guys were like drunks or they were too busy playing with the nipples of the contestants and all this other stuff.
That Richard Dawson was
Richard Dawson
was always making out with everybody.
Yeah.
No, Steve Harvey is good because he's like, well, we're gonna have black families against white families.
Yeah, Steve Harvey's the best.
Curious about to put her out, and he was like, no, fuck that. We don't put nobody out. And he was with her.
Okay.
And then it was like, oh, she was talking shit and she was doing this. Everybody else was like, no, she. And he was like, wait, she was talking shit? Man, get her fat ass out of here. You just said, yeah, that's the rawness that you're talking about.
No, because it was really real. That's what happened right there. No, man.
But yeah, that was a cool. That'd be a fun show. The original King's Comedy was freaking hilarious, dude.
See, I think black comedians have a cheat code because they can say the N-word.
I mean, but does that ultimately?
I think it makes things funnier.
Okay, so let me pull up my little thing. Okay, so the difference between the black comics and the white comics is the black people are going to follow the person because they're black, not because they're good.
Of course.
So they're going to get eyeballs on the product because the black people are like zombies when it comes to other black people. So I will go into watching something with an open mind to say, yeah, that shit was funny. I'm not automatically going, well, it's just a bunch of white people, so I'm going to watch it. So it's like, that's the part of the black comedy and sporting people and that I don't like, because it's like they automatically put them on some sort of pedestal that they don't belong on or they haven't earned.
Well,
We've talked about this before. They have not earned shit. And this Shadur Sanders shit is doing nothing but pissing me off.
It's identity politics at its worst when you just root for somebody because they're pissing the other side off. Like,
yes.
Black Twitter seems to be their main goal is to upset white people, which is kind of a sad goal.
It's a sad way to
life
to live, right?
I'm like, I really don't care what you think, to be honest with you, but if you want to keep trying to piss me off, then good for you.
I don't get putting a pedestal on somebody that hasn't earned shit. I don't care what color the person is. You haven't earned it. You don't deserve to be on a fucking pedestal. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, so I just got a couple more, and we're going to talk a little bit about the Shadur Sanders stuff. I got one video. It's going to be our last video. It's going to be kind of a hot take. So that's why I was like, okay, we're going to do the hot take last. So if it gets us in trouble. Okay, so this next one is okay. So do you happen to know who this person is?
I do. Not sure.
This is Odell Beckham Jr.
Oh, sure, I know. Yeah.
And he's talking about how terrible and ruthless it is to be a millionaire and to keep your money.
He's an idiot.
I'm gonna be straight for the rest of my life, no question. Right? I don't think everybody is in that. And when you've sacrificed your whole life to get here, and you're like, yeah, I played 10 years in the league. And I always explain this to people, I'm like, bro, you give somebody a 5-year, $100 million contract, right? What is it really? It's 5 years for 60. We're getting taxed. Do the math. That's 12 a year, that you have to spend, use, save, invest.
Oh, is that Ryan Clark?
Of course
flaunt,
it is.
like,
He's
whatever,
a
however,
fucking piece
just
of
being
shit.
real. I'm gonna buy
I
a
hate
car, I'm gonna give my mama a house, I'm gonna do, everything costs money. So if you spending $4 million a year.
Shout out to the bad T-shirt though. That's fucking sweet.
Yeah, right on. That's good.
Year, that's really 40 million over 5 years, 8 a year, And now you start breaking down the numbers, it's like, that's a 5-year span of where you're getting 8 million. Can you make that last forever? And you always hear the people who ain't us and ain't been in the position, like, oh, well, that would last a lifetime.
So what do you think? Think it's just some millionaire that's crying and whining about the money doesn't make sense?
He's an idiot.
Yeah.
It's so. Can you imagine what we would do if somebody cut us a check pre-tax for $1 million?
It would last me forever.
It's not that hard to hold on to a $10 million contract. But I know, oh Lord, what are we supposed to do with all this money? It's so pathetic.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's see. Let me take a look at. Let's see here.
Shannon Sharp was bitching about the same thing too. He was.
I'm just about at my wit's end with Shannon Sharp.
I'm going to read you something real quick. I'm not going to share it because it's too much of a hassle. But do you know who Sua Cravens is? He used to play safety for the Redskins.
Mm-mm.
He wasn't like a big star. He said this is his response to all this. He goes, look, I was drafted in the second round on a rookie deal of about $4 million before tax. And 6 years removed from the NFL, I can say I live the lifestyle I desire while also saving money and putting my kids in a position to win later in life. These guys that touch over 10 million and blow through it sounds like pure user error on their end, because there ain't no damn way. He said, I'm just saying it. At some point, self-control and accountability got to kick in.
Okay, so Odell Beckham Jr. played for the Giants from 2014 to 2018. Then he played in Cleveland for 3 seasons.
Yep.
Played for the LA Rams for like half a season. He did like a half a season in Cleveland, half a season in with the Rams. Baltimore, and then he ended his career in Miami. You're gonna tell me that you couldn't have bought a couple $1 million house and been good?
Well, no, because you've got to buy diamond rings, diamond earrings, chains, 4 Lamborghinis, a mansion. It's pathetic.
Because they got to impress who?
I don't. It's because they got to.
They got flex.
It's like performative.
Yeah.
Because that's what they think they're supposed to do. Because that's what all the rappers and hip hop people do. It's sad.
Yeah.
They're dumb. They're wide receivers. Dumb.
Now I can understand when he played for the Giants, it's expensive in New York, and I understand that.
Well,
but he played in Cleveland. You know how far $1 million would go for a house in fucking Cleveland?
Look, whatever he was making in New York, he would have lived comfortably in New York. And if he's out of money, it's on him.
Yeah.
It's not the white man taking. I mean, it's just dumb. And the fact that Ryan Clark's involved in this should.
Oh yeah, tell you everything.
Tell
you everything.
Maybe the biggest idiot on television.
Yeah, I can't stand him. He's such a dickhead, racist dickhead.
Yep.
Okay, so all right. So this last thing that we're going to talk about, and we're going to go in pretty hard with this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so before we play this video, Black Twitter is saying that Kevin Stefanski is purposely going out of his way to not give support to Shadur Sanders because he's a black man.
Right, because of course the coach of a football team wants his team to lose.
Of course he wants him to lose.
Wait, what?
Yeah. And all the black fucking idiots are following in step, calling everybody racist. If you have a different take, then you should be sucking the pee-pee of Shadur Sanders.
Right, and it's not just black people either. White people are getting in on it too, which enrages me more. I expect it out of Black Twitter.
So when you actually bring logic to a conversation, people don't like that when you actually think for yourself. And you're not a fucking robot that is a fucking moron. And it's driving me crazy that Shadur Sanders is 1-1 in his career, and they already want to put him in the fucking Hall of Fame. Are you fucking kidding me? And every time I sit there on Black Twitter and tell people, number one, you're putting him on you're putting him on a pedestal. He ain't done shit. Well, it's a team sport. No. You don't get to say it's a team sport when you put him on a pedestal saying that he was going to be a fucking Hall of Famer. They want to play both sides of their asshole. And then every time that you call them out, they don't like it.
No, I don't know why they take it so personally. Like, is he their like son?
I honestly think that they want to go down, pull his pants down, and just start sucking on his knob.
It's the same with my team, the Commanders. Like everybody's like Jaden Daniels was injured and he's about to be better, right? And people are like, well, man, you can't put him back in there. He's going to get hurt. And I'm like, if he's healthy, he gets paid to play quarterback. He should play. Just like my job. If I'm healthy enough to show up at 8:00 in the morning, I got to be there, right? Which Jaden Daniels agrees with. He wants to play.
Yeah.
But everybody's protecting him like he's their 5-year-old daughter.
Like he's like made of fucking feathers.
It's so pathetic.
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't get it.
I think it's because people are stupid. I don't think it's anything other than people are fucking stupid.
I think it's performative. I think the people that are driving it, it's performative, like Ryan Clark, Ocho Cinco, all those morons, Shannon Sharp. And then you have the, like the followers on Twitter latch onto them because they put these athletes, like you said, on a pedestal.
Yeah.
But really all they can do is you can run fast and catch ball. It's really not that impressive of a thing.
No.
You're born with it, really.
Yeah.
In a lot of cases, especially when it comes to skill positions like wide receiver. Like you don't have to be a Rhodes Scholar to be a wide receiver.
You can't teach speed.
Jameer
Gibbs is insanely fucking like fast. You don't teach that. That's God-given gift. It drives me fucking crazy where it's like you're supposed to automatically step in line. And okay, so since birth, I've never stepped in line. I always take the line and tell somebody to shove it up their ass. Since birth. Like, I don't understand the hype around this kid. If he goes out, wins a Super Bowl, then I'm gonna give him some props.
Sure.
But just because he won one game and fucking Skip Bayless wants to cup his fucking balls for him,
well, he's
I'm not down with that. I think
Shador
it's fucking
Sanders
retarded.
Shador Sanders has started 2 games, both of which I watched most of because I watched a lot of football. First game, he was complete ass, but they were playing the Raiders, so they won.
Yeah.
The last game, they got their ass kicked by the 49ers, but he played a little better. Like, he was not that bad. But then you watch him in his post-game pressers and talking to the media. He's got the IQ of a fucking 7-year-old.
Of course he does.
He is not. When you're a quarterback of a football team, you are the mouthpiece of that team. And from, a different extent, the mouthpiece for your city and the people that back you.
Yeah.
And you have to act a certain way. You have to put on airs sometimes. You have to know how to speak properly. You're not in the ghetto. You're the face of a multi-billion-dollar franchise.
Well, these morons don't understand that they when you take a Shador Sanders and you put him on a pedestal when he doesn't belong, you're shitting on everybody that is Hall of Famers that are 10 times the fucking player that he is.
Yep.
Including his father. His father was a 2-sport freak of an athlete.
Oh, he was amazing.
Who didn't use any fucking performance enhancing drugs. He was insane. And you're shitting on his father if you're putting on this guy on a fucking pedestal who's literally 1-1. Are you fucking kidding me?
He's not only 1-1, but he's supposed to, like a lot of people will go, well, he's people aren't black enough. He's black enough. Shador's black. Shador's like a multi-millionaire.
Yes.
I'm blacker than he is, if that's, you know what I'm saying? I'm poor as fuck. So.
But people don't see that. They want you to jump on a fucking team and step in line.
Nah,
they don't care that they're shitting on people that did it way better than before this guy. Including fucking Shador Sanders' father.
Yeah, white people are just living rent-free in these people's heads. They're
Fucking
just trying to
dumb.
piss off white people, which they are because you're yelling about it.
I'm yelling because people are fucking dumb. That's why I'm yelling. Okay, so we're going to watch this and probably get more heated, or I'll get heated.
Because Stefanski is choosing Shador now.
Okay, let me back it up.
Changed a tire before? Don't panic. I just wanted to help people by sharing dad advice on TikTok. Throw the big fish over the I'm not a dad.
By the way,
to just my own
Stefanski
kids.
did not want him on the team. That was a general manager pick, not a coach pick.
I have a thing about the what do they call it? Where it blocks ads and it straight up just didn't give a shit about my extension.
It's like cops and robbers.
Hiding behind this bar today. You're not hiding. I'm hiding behind. Enough time.
Let me get to the.
This is just to the want to go. I think Bo Nix can
be a part of a Super Bowl winning team, it's going to be the defense that takes the Broncos to the Super Bowl. Make no mistake about it. It's not going to necessarily be Bo Nix. But even on the day, Bo Nix has over 300 yards passing. He's 29 of 45 last time I checked. Bo Nix has had a solid day. Did he have one egregious interception? Absolutely. But he did throw a pick to a top 2 linebacker, top 3 linebacker of the last 15 years. So that's a pick, though not excusable, it's a pick that's understandable. I do think Bo Nix can take these Broncos far because if we're being honest, in this era of the AFC, who else are you afraid of? Colts lost to the Texans today. The Buffalo Bills, they look average at best. The Baltimore Ravens are on a decline. Steelers, they're on a decline. Chiefs, they're on a decline. So who in the world in the AFC can you put your confidence in? I'll put my confidence in a young mobile quarterback. I'll put my confidence in a really good defense. I'll put my confidence in Sean Payton. Obviously, we're watching in real time, but I love and I do trust what the Broncos are doing, Jay.
Yeah, I think this team can win a Super Bowl. The Broncos can win a Super Bowl. And the main reason why I know they could win a Super Bowl, because who was in the Super Bowl last year?
Eagles, Chiefs.
And Chiefs.
And who they beat already?
Eagles and the Chiefs. The Commanders just scored a touchdown, James Jones. The Commanders just scored a touchdown, but there was a holding call, not to interrupt your tape.
Oh, my
For
God.
those that will be rewatching this, we are doing this show while the game is...
Were you watching that game?
No, I watched it when it was on.
Oh. No. I'm talking about, were you watching it when they were talking about this?
Oh, yeah.
Going on live.
Were you pissed off about the holding call?
We got fucked, but I'm not going to make excuses.
Okay.
It happens.
Real time.
I blame our speakeasy family.
I blame them.
I blame our speakeasy. Yep, we asked y'all. They strong-armed us into going live when we should have just waited for the game to be up. Now we got a barn burner. And
now they telling us, bro, pay attention to this game.
Yeah, now they telling us to lock into the game.
We trying to listen to y'all, and then now y'all let us down the wrong path.
We are in an emotionally abusive relationship with...
What is it with the Texas Rangers upside-down baseball thing?
It's a thing I've noticed lately. I've seen hats when I was in Nashville. Like, they're selling a lot of hats with upside-down logos. It seems stupid. It's like when Crisscross wore their pants backwards. I'm like, okay, it's great.
So if I'm the Texas Rangers, I'm telling them to go fuck themselves and take that off.
Well, I'm sure they're probably making. Well, I don't know if they make money off of it or not. Who knows?
Like, you're disrespecting the team.
Mm-hmm.
But
people are dumb, so of course they're going to disrespect the team.
The chat.
We are.
We're being
We are.
gaslit.
Yep.
Like, y'all
We're
are
being
actually
gaslighted
gaslighting us.
Yeah. Go live, and now y'all mad we're not paying attention. This is crazy. There is a hold on the play, though. Now it's going to be 3rd and 14 for the Commanders.
There's no pleasing y'all, man.
I mean,
There's no pleasing them.
No pleasing them.
Jay, back to Bo Nix, bro. So you said the Broncos beat the Eagles. The Broncos beat the Chiefs. So you left a lot of points on the board. Everybody can get it.
I'm fast forwarding it to the Shedeur Sanders part.
Yeah, they're just like
Big
yelling
Facts.
at each
Everybody's
other.
their game. You pull up, you
pull
liable to.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. Yeah, everybody. Nobody's
saving here.
Nobody's saving.
Also, on the Coach of the Year comments, Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson might be running away with it right now, actually. That's a good one.
That's a good
The one
point.
seed right now in the NFC. It's crazy. Yeah.
That's a good point.
That was another one that we left out. But moving forward, we got to talk about the 49ers taking on the Browns today. Shedeur Sanders making his second start in the National Football League. And him through 2 games, 31-61, 405 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 6 sacks, and a 1-1 record for him. How would you grade Shedeur Sanders so far?
Jay,
or actually, how would you grade him today?
Either way, I'm gonna give him a C+. I'm gonna give him a C+ for both.
That's fair.
Today's performance, Shedeur left a lot of points on the board. Hard to grade Shedeur because the Cleveland Browns are treating Shedeur like a limited quarterback. Whether he's limited or not, it's too hard to grade him. All we saw today was screens. We saw easy over routes. We saw dominant, going back to the run, going back to the run, going back to the run. So it's not as though the Browns are even allowing Shedeur Sanders to really open up the playbook. We don't even really know if Shedeur Sanders can eat because we're not seeing him have the ability to go out there and try to eat. So I'm gonna give Shedeur a C+. He took a couple bad sacks, like some awful sacks. Remember, with the game on the line, it was already probably out of hand. I think it was like 4th and 26. Just give your guy a chance. He just runs for like 5 yards and slides and just kind of gives up the game. Game was over, obviously, at that point, so it's not like I'm being hypercritical. But the Browns aren't opening the playbook up enough for Shedeur. But, James, I'm going to give him a C+. Where you at?
C+ ain't bad. I'm going to give him a B. And the main reason why I'm going to give him a B is, number one, the game don't look too big for him. It already looks like it's slowed down for Shedeur. And what I mean by that is He's picking up all the protections. It's not like people are just running free after he got the starting job. He just looks like he's cool, calm, and collected.
And he's not talking about Shadur Sanders being on the quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs, who already won multiple Super Bowls.
Right.
He's on the Cleveland fucking Browns, which is a shit organization.
Well, they wouldn't be. Well, first off, the guy with the glasses, the other guy, what he said, I'm on board with. He made sense to me, the other guy. But they wouldn't be talking about the Cleveland Browns if Shadur Sanders wasn't black.
Correct.
That's my problem. Who gives a shit about the Cleveland Browns? Nobody.
Nobody.
Nobody's ever. They're a shit team.
Nobody.
Pocket, obviously, yes, you're trying to make some plays because you're right, Acho. They're not cutting him loose. They're running this ball. They had the playbook more open for Dylan Gabriel. See what Shador has. Shador's out there right now with a limited playbook, so when he has an opportunity to make a play, he ain't trying to throw it away. He's trying to scramble forever because he's trying to make something happen.
That is done with just about every rookie quarterback. There's not very many rookie quarterbacks that are given the opportunity to just unload the playbook. Maybe Peyton Manning, maybe
like Andrew Luck. Yeah, some of those guys. But
Andrew Luck,
even Jaden Daniels, who's like 5 million times more talented than Shador Sanders.
He didn't have a full playbook on the first season
because they want to give them confidence. Like, give them easy shit to show that they can do the easy shit, and then go
so
from there.
they're trying to pull in. They're not trying to say the race card, but they're trying to say the race card. Where it's like, well, he's not given the opportunity because that shit happens all the time. It's not a new thing.
If they gave that mental midget the full playbook, he'd throw 8 interceptions every game.
I think he would. Because they don't have the offensive line to fucking do all kinds of crazy shit.
No, it's the Cleveland Browns. They stink.
It's the Cleveland freaking Browns.
Like, at one point, you got to figure out who the young boy really, really is. Kevin Stefanski and those guys have to open the playbook up, and I'm cool. You got a really good young running back there. Run the football, too, but open this playbook up and let Shador throw the football. And I'm giving him a B, too, because it was some throws to where I felt like he could make. You miss Jerry Jeudy down the middle of the field, put a little touch on the ball. You can make some of those throws. So, I know he wish he could have some of them back, but I just love the poise he's playing with, man. I see him picking up the protections. I see him cool in the pocket, delivering the ball. I like it. I just want to see him open the playbook up for him a little bit more.
If we're being honest, too, James, to that point, you want to know what a rookie should look like? What Brosner looked like for the Vikings today? No touchdowns, 4 interceptions. That's what a rookie looks like. So, for those that want to be hypercritical of Shador Sanders, please keep in mind what other rookie.
Because this is, what a rookie, he's going, well, a real rookie looks like the guy who threw 4 picks. So, Shador Sanders is amazing. You know what a rookie looks like? Check out Jaden last year to the NFC Championship. So don't, apples to apples here, brother. You know what I mean?
No, because they want to glom on the Shador Sanders train.
Drake fucking May. He played a decent half season last year. They're 11-2. Drake May is a beast.
Yeah.
Shador Sanders is a 5th round pick. He's middling. He's a middling quarterback.
Yes.
And he could maybe get a career out of being a backup if he kept his mouth shut.
I think he's going to be a serviceable quarterback, and that's about it.
He's not horrible.
He's not horrible, but he's going to be a serviceable quarterback that'll give you a couple games. But he ain't going to win no championships.
Yeah, for now. I mean, maybe he'll be great. I don't know. But for now, you can't really rate him any higher than that.
The 4 other rounds that didn't pick him saw something they didn't like. So.
Hey, Caleb Williams, 1st round pick. They've got the NFC number 1 seed, right? Jane Daniels, he was hurt this year. That was the number 2 pick, but he got all the way to the championship game last year.
They want to glom on the Chicago Bears, which their schedule wasn't what the Detroit Lions schedule was.
No.
Let's put that out there.
No,
so let's not kid that the Detroit Lions didn't have one of the worst schedules in the NFL because they did.
I'm not a Bears guy. I think they're going to crash in the end of the year.
The Bears are going to be out like a shot in the 1st round.
I agree. Yep.
They'll get there, and then they'll be out like a shot because they won't be able to compete.
He has the worst completion percentage in the league.
Yeah.
but they're winning because they've got a good defense and their running backs are fucking amazing.
They're basically Minnesota last year.
Yeah, right.
Minnesota was all sparkling brave and then out like a shot.
Quarterbacks look like in their first and second starts. Because we just saw the Minnesota Vikings quarterback in one of his first starts with no touchdowns, 4 picks, and just do a completely awful and atrocious pick, just looking incompetent, so to speak, out there.
He did suck.
So, no, Shador did not light it up. But like James said, he's not getting sacked in abundance. He's not throwing picks in abundance. He actually threw a touchdown pass today, very poised in the pocket, eyes consistently downfield, consistently trying to read and assess the defense, and we've seen growth. Bad interception last week versus the Raiders, no interceptions this week. And if we're being honest, in the whole first half, Shador kept the Browns' game plan on track to pull off the upset. No turnovers, stay ahead of the sticks, run the ball well, play good defense. No turnovers, ahead of the sticks, run the ball well, play good defense. The game got out of hand because of, I believe it was a muff punt by the Browns and then another turnover by the Browns. That's why the game got out of hand, not because of anything Shador did.
Yeah, no, it was special teams blunders and coaching problems. They ended up, I mean, also, they got stuck on a 4th down twice with horrible play calling. Like, it just bad play calls. Extremely predictable play calls where they completely took the ball out of Shador Sanders' hands down near the red zone, and then also I think around midfield where they lost the ball. He was moving the ball pretty easily early, and then they ended up getting out of rhythm. You mentioned Jerry Jeudy, James,
this guy's a good host.
And a missed throw that he had. They ended up getting into it on the sideline, which I think a lot of people were surprised by. There's a video that we have here of James.
So that's Jerry Jeudy, their best receiver, and he's going over there and going, I'm trying to help you out here, you stupid fuck. And I'm wide fucking open. I like that he's passionate. He's like, I'm trying to help you, man. But people were saying it wasn't right for him to yell at his quarterback. Like his quarterback is fucking Joe Montana.
It's not right for him to.
It's ridiculous.
To the golden child, Shador Sanders. Don't yell at him.
He's like, look here, fucking $1 million baby. I'm wide open all day. Just throw it to me. I'll get it. I'm trying to.
Did you ever come
fucking retarded?
A-Rod like this? would A-Rod ever come at you like this?
Well, number one, no. Number two, you see that tablet in his hand, walk over there and just talk to the young fella. I would just walk over there and talk to 12. Hey, 12, listen, man, they rolled to cover 2 on this, man. You see? Hey, I'm about to.
Do you think that Shador Sanders, do you think Shador Sanders would actually listen? Are you fucking kidding me? No, he wouldn't. You kidding me?
Bend it in on
he made it about himself, and he was the 4th string fucking quarterback.
or whatever it is. You coming over there, clapping your hands. That's why I love what Shador did. Shador stood up like, hold on, let me stand up, bro. You clapping a little bit too loud and all that. Like, is you seeing what I'm seeing? Look at the tablet. You know what I'm saying? You know, and not only that, for me, like, obviously I played with Derek Carr, who was an extremely young quarterback. He was a rookie. I played with Derek Carr when he was a rookie. I'm never going over there to yell at Derek Carr. I'm going over there to talk to Derek Carr. Hey, bro, what you seeing? Did you see when they was in cover 3, bro? Hey, I'm on the backside Puma route. I'm on the backside stop route. Hey, let that ball go a little bit earlier. Look, he off a little bit. And DC would be like, JJ, hey, I seen bro pushing to the flat, kind of took me off it a little bit. Talk to him. You over there clapping your hands and all that and yelling at the young fellas. His second start. Like, he working through stuff. Yeah, he might not be throwing everything with anticipation like you want him to throw it with. But not only that, man, y'all know how I am. Acho, you've been around me for a while, man. Hey, pat your chest first, homeboy, because you've been dropping a lot of passes out there. You ain't been playing lights out. We all out here making the mistakes. Let's work through this together. All right, pat your chest first. Shador ain't going to make every play. Shoot, he a rookie, second start. I just don't like how aggressive he came over there, man. Go talk to the young fella. Hey, man, grab the tablet. Let me show you, man. Hey,
I wanted to back this up just a tiny bit, just a smidgy.
Okay.
And I'm going to give him a B. And the main reason why I'm going to give him a B is them loose.
For the Vikings today,
down near the red zone, and then all
stood up like, hold on, let me stand up, bro. You clapping a little bit too loud. Obviously, I played with Derek Carr, who was an extremely young quarterback. He was a rookie. I played with Derek Carr when he was a rookie. I'm never going over there to yell at Derek Carr. I'm going over there to talk to Derek Carr. Hey, bro, what you seeing? Did you see?
Okay, so Shador Sanders made it about him when he was the 4th frickin' string quarterback. Do you think that he's going to listen to Jerry Jeudy? Fuck no, he's not.
He should, but no.
So this guy is going to do nothing but fucking ball wash Shedeur Sanders and how he shouldn't be yelling at the young fella when Shedeur Sanders made it about himself when he was the fourth string quarterback.
Well, the real question is, why weren't they doing entire shows about Dylan Gabriel, who was the quarterback of the Browns 3 weeks ago?
Oh, no, because they said, well, he's a white guy, so he's racist and he needs to go away.
Right. That's right.
Yeah, I read all that bullshit.
They only want Shedeur Sanders to be successful because he's black.
Yes. The racism is just flowing when it comes to this fucking Shedeur Sanders stuff. That's why I brought the video up, because it was like, I know I'm going to have... It's fucking retarded.
Yep.
Not because he has success, it's because he's black. That's the only reason that he's getting any fucking coverage.
These people are so passionate about defending the Nepo baby with millions of dollars in his bank account.
Yeah.
Because he's ghetto, Derek. He's from the hood, you know.
He's from the hood.
It's insanity.
It's insanity. Yeah.
It's predictable.
When they was in cover
So yeah, I brought it back to when he's gonna fucking glom on it.
Hey, I'm on the backside Puma route. I'm on the backside stop route. Hey, let that ball go a little bit earlier. Look, he off a little bit. And DC would be like, JJ, hey, I seen bro pushing to the flat, kind of took me off it a little bit. Talk to him. You over there clapping your hands and all that and yelling at the young fellas. His second start. Like, he working through stuff. Yeah, he might not be throwing everything with anticipation like you want him to throw it with. But
He ain't gonna fucking listen to him. He already proved that before he even fucking picked up the ball.
I don't know if they showed
fuck out of here, dude.
I don't know if they showed it in the clip, but the center, I think one of the white linemen actually stood up and said, let's calm down, people.
Yeah.
He had to be the adult in the room and tell everybody to stop yelling at each other.
not only that, man, y'all know how I am. Acho, you've been around me for a while, man. Hey, pat your chest first, homeboy, because you've been dropping a lot of passes out there. You ain't been playing lights out. We all out here making the mistakes. Let's work through this together.
Yeah.
All right, pat your chest first. Shedeur ain't gonna.
An adult would say that, not Shedeur Sanders. An adult would say that.
Well, plus Jerry Jeudy, who's a very talented wide receiver, has seen them trade Joe Flacco, who was throwing bombs for weeks, 400 yards a game.
Yeah.
Right? So he would have been eaten with Joe Flacco at quarterback. They traded Kenny Pickett, who's better than Dylan Gabriel and Shedeur Sanders. So this receiver is like, I'm dealing with this fourth string asshole. So I don't blame the receiver for getting pissed off. Like, look, the big shot, big with the gold chains and your daddy.
So did everybody get hurt? And is that why Shedeur Sanders ultimately got the start? Because everybody's fucking dead? Or hurt?
Well, Flacco they traded. Pickett got hurt. Then they traded him. So they decided, well, let's see what these rookies can do. And what's going to happen is they're going to draft a quarterback next year. Because neither of these, Dylan Gabriel's too short and Shedeur Sanders is too dumb. I'm just being for real. That's it. You can't be dumb and play quarterback, Derek. You actually have to be smart.
You actually have to have some intelligence.
You have to be Jane Daniels smart, Drake May smart, it's Eli or Peyton Manning. Those are the people.
How dare you? They're all white people. How dare you?
Jane Daniels isn't white.
He's part white.
He's my adopted son, Derek. Don't speak ill of him.
Make every play. Shoot, he a rookie, second start. I just don't like how aggressive he came over there, man. Go talk to the young fella. Hey, man, grab the tablet. Let me show you, man. Hey, if they run this look again, let's do it like that.
Yeah.
Shedeur's not going to listen to him. Fuck off. No. What kind of world do you live in, dude? He ain't going to fucking listen to him. He's a Nepo baby that's been told that he's amazing and stunning and brave and hasn't even fucking done anything. You fucking kidding me, dude? Come on, man.
My problem with Shedeur is more what he does off the field and his lack of humility. Yeah, he's not horrific for his second game. He was okay.
I will give anybody a shot, but when you put him on a pedestal and give him an MVP MVP trophy before he's fucking done anything, black people need to calm the fuck down. Honestly.
They retired his number at Colorado State University. It's insanity.
They need to calm the fuck down, and the guy in the middle needs to calm. But he needs to calm down.
He does. Dude on the left, though, Derek. As far as a show host, I think he's doing a good job. His hat is stupid, but
his hat is stupid. But
he's trying to
be a facilitator. Yeah,
he's good.
Completely unacceptable by Jerry Jeudy. Completely unacceptable for several reasons. Number one, Jeudy, you the one that fumbled that play last week versus the Raiders, and Shedeur didn't come at you. You the one that had that.
You're the quarterback there, dum-dum. You're supposed to be the leader.
Yeah, he's got a point there, though.
If he's not being the leader, then he needs to get yelled at.
See, this guy to me is making the most sense.
I think he's more performative, though.
Oh, with his fake glasses and sure, his big rings.
Judy, you made mistakes too, there, pal. And blah, 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 blah. No.
This is why I like hockey, Derek.
You can't hold a wide receiver in the same conversation as a quarterback. The quarterback lives and dies and gets the credit or the blame for the fucking loss
because he's the most important position in sports.
Yes, he's a facilitator. He's the leader. He's the offensive leader. If you lose, it's his fault. If you win, it's his fault.
That's right.
He takes the L's and the W's at the same time. So you can't sit there and say, "Well, Kurt, he said this and Jerry Judy said this." No. If you guys lost, it's on the quarterback's back. So this guy is being he's being a performative dickhead, in my opinion.
Okay.
I'm not saying he doesn't have an aptitude for the game, but he's being a little performance based at the moment because he wants to glom on the Shedeur Sanders train.
Glazing.
39-yard play should have been Shedor's second, if not his biggest play of the day, had you made somebody miss. But instead, you start dancing in the open field, force fumble. Shedeur don't come at you yelling and whatnot. Now, I don't know the type of friendship or connection they have off the field, so maybe they both have a mutual level of respect. But on the field with the cameras on, Judy, now's not the time, and that sure as hell ain't the place. That's the rookie in his second start just trying to get right. You, in that moment, are not helping Shedeur Sanders get right. You, in that moment, are just adding more...
That's what the coaches are for there, pal. Not the fucking wide receiver.
So I know the play he's talking about that Jerry Judy had last week, and it was a completely boneheaded play. Just the lowest IQ play a player can make. So I'm with him there. But you can't do it. You can't have it both ways. You can't say Shedeur Sanders is the new Joe Montana, and then... Oh, hold up. He a rookie. You can't. He's just learning the game.
Thank you. Which is what I've been saying for the last fucking week with all this Shedeur Sanders shit.
Yeah.
It's fucking retarded. You can't have it both ways. And they want it both ways because they want to sit there and glom.
Chaos to one of the most chaotic situations one can exist in, which is an NFL sideline in the midst of battle while you are losing. So, Judy, you the 6-7 year vet. You play for multiple teams, multiple coaches. Judy, you're the one that should be on the sideline and be like, hey, I got you, Q. Hey, I got you, Q. Hey, don't worry about it. Hey, next time, maybe just think about this. Hey, think about that. Why in the world does the rookie have more poise than the vet? That makes no sense. Why does Shedeur Sanders in that moment have...
He doesn't have no poise.
No, he has no poise.
He looks like a fucking deer in headlights.
He's like a little baby.
What do you mean I'm not great? You guys told me I was great.
Daddy told me I was great. Daddy had my number retired.
More poise than Jerry Judy. Yeah. Judy, you should be teaching Shedeur. Shedeur shouldn't be the one teaching you in that moment. And James Jones said something perfectly. If Shedeur would have met Judy where Judy was at, that's an eruption. That is a sideline eruption. Because Judy doing...
Yeah.
Judy doing all that. What you doing all the gyrating for? You feel me? Like, Judy was doing too much. Shout out to Shedeur for maintaining his composure. Again, they might be friends outside of that. It's the heat of battle. I get all that. So I'm not going to sit here and act like there's not a friendship that might exist there. I do think they are friends. I just didn't like how it looked.
And I agree. I'm not saying they beefing in the locker room or none of that. But, this one hits home for me because, like I said, I played with a rookie quarterback in Derek Carr. And the main thing I was trying to do for DC, if I seen some plays, I would let DC know, like, hey, bro, I know what you're looking at. Just trust me, though, dog. Throw it over there. I got you. I'll make the play. I never was clapping in DC face. I know it's a bunch of stuff moving for DC right now. Got to declare the mic. Got to pick up this protection. If they bring in a different blitz, he got to do that. On top of that, hey, you might be getting pressure. Got to step up in the... All this stuff is happening for a quarterback, and you are a rookie. All I'm doing as a vet is, they ain't cover 2, this my route. They ain't cover 3. You know what I mean? So it's some of these plays that you are not going to have on time. The young quarterback is not going to get the ball out. The best thing you can do is go over there to him and be like, bro, hey, what you seeing, man?
Yeah.
Hey, what I'm seeing is they in cover 4.
Yeah.
All right, they was in cover 4. They was in man-to-man on both of the last 2 third downs. Hey, let's do this. But you coming over there clapping and all that. Like, for Shedeur to stand up, that stand up is like, all right, bro, you're doing too much and you're disrespecting me now. Rookie or not.
Yep.
Well, he's trying to flex when he stood up. I mean, come on, bro. They're giving Shedeur Sanders way too much fucking credit.
I think the main thing here, outside of Shedeur and whoever, it's the Cleveland Browns. Like, they suck as an organization.
Yes, they do.
So I feel bad for their skill players who are actually good, and they have to deal with this jackass organization who doesn't know how to pick a quarterback. Like I said earlier, they traded Joe Flacco. That's insane. Did you see what he did in Cincinnati?
Yeah.
He had a game against Pittsburgh. Flacco threw for 460 yards. All the receivers were getting 100. It was, and I guarantee you the receivers on Cleveland are like, why did we trade that white boy? White boy can actually sling it. Bring him back.
I mean, Joe Flacco's always been one of those. If you give him a line, he could fucking sling it.
Yeah, he's a gunslinger. Yep.
Yeah. All right, there's a little bit more that we're gonna watch, and then call it a stream.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why he start pointing at the tablet and all that. Come on, man. He a rookie, man.
Rome, can we see it again? If y'all can. If not, it's fine. But I want to see the Shedeur-Judy interaction again. Like,
look, he chilling. He pointing at he looking at the tablet. He like, hey, bro, you see what I'm seeing? And then he just, come on, man.
It's like Real Housewives of
Like,
Cleveland.
yeah. Shedeur had to stand up, get on the same playing field at him. Like, look, son.
And now he's.
They're acting like Shedeur Sanders is fucking Boys in the Hood right there. I mean, get the fuck out of here.
This is a reality show, which is what I
fucking dumb. Their takes are fucking dumb.
Yeah, I bet he telling him whatever.
He had to stand up like a man. I mean, get the fuck out of here.
Protect hockey at all costs, Derek.
I think so.
It's the last sport we have left.
It's laughable how much they glom about this guy that's 1-1. There's your career, baby. 1-1.
Yeah.
Correct. And ain't nobody winning.
No,
ain't nobody winning.
And that's why Shedeur like, man, whatever, go.
Yeah, exactly. And James, let me elaborate on that point because I've been the quarterback of the defense before, and I'll have a defensive lineman come up to me, James, because say when I'm with the Eagles and you got Fletcher Cox, Brandon Graham, Connor Barwin, Trent Cole on the defensive line, and I have to give certain calls, right? I got to give certain move calls or give certain stunt calls. And Fletch might come to me in the huddle, Fletcher Cox might come to me in the huddle and be like, hey, Acho, I need that call sooner. And I'm like, hey, bro, the first thing I got to do is say the whole play call. Now, after I say the whole play call, I got to assess, is it 2x2 or 3x1? Because if it's 2x2, we run in quarters. If it's 3x1, I got to give a trio. And I'm giving that to Malcolm Jenkins behind me. Now, after I give that to Malcolm Jenkins, now I got to see, is the tight end to the right or is the tight end to the left? Now I got to make the open call. I got to make the rock call or I got to make the laser call. Rock tells the right outside backer to go. Laser tells the left outside backer to go. And now I can stunt the front. I'm not just walking out onto the field and stunting the front. You know how many other things I have to do as the Mike, quarterback of the defense, before I can get to stunting the front? I fully understand you want me to stunt the front. But before I can stunt the front, I got to talk to Jink. I got to talk to the coach on the sideline. I got to change the coverage of the defense. I got to tell Connor Barwin and Trent Cole who's rushing and who's dropping. And then I'm going to get to you. And I think oftentimes the receiver, he might just be thinking that is Jerry Jeudy, like, hey, why aren't you getting me this? Why aren't you getting me that? You know how many other things Shedeur Sanders has to do on a given play, and then how many of them aren't second nature yet because he's in his second start? So all the knowledge right now for Shedeur is quite literally thinking about it in real time. Like, Jay, you know when you first start driving. When you first start driving, bro, you sit down, okay, seatbelt, let me turn the radio down, okay, let me check, let me start the car, okay, before you switch lane. When you really be driving, you do all that stuff second nature. You don't even realize, like, oh, did I turn?
Yeah, so I mean, this is pretty much it. It's pretty much done. He's given an analogy.
I'm kind of coming around on this guy. He knows what he's talking about. I'll give him that. Like, he played the game, middle linebacker.
I'm not saying that they're not giving legitimate football knowledge. I'm not saying that. It's the glomming of Shedeur Sanders that is annoying as hell because they want to make every excuse. And it's just like, bro, like, let the rookie be a rookie and figure stuff out, and we'll see what type of career that he has. Yeah. No, they want to call him the fucking MVP, like the second start, and it's retarded.
Well, it's the white coach's fault.
So
clearly,
fucking.
The white coach clearly wants to lose.
Yeah,
games.
He doesn't have any incentives in his contract to win games. None of the players have that either. They don't have any incentives in there if you win a certain amount of games, if you win a playoff game. Those don't exist, right?
That coach
Are you
was
fucking kidding me?
That coach has been put in a really bad situation. If I'm not mistaken, he won Coach of the Year a couple of years ago, I believe, when they made the playoffs, the Browns. And now he's stuck with this GM pick that he didn't want, and he's damned if he does and damned if he don't. Like,
because
there's
it's
no
the white
win.
man holding the black man down.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking retarded. It's so stupid.
Well, I'm glad we covered some sports. I'm always down with that.
Well, I knew I was going to cover this because there's been a Twitter war for the last week about sucking the dick of Shedeur Sanders, and it's getting old quick.
Yep.
If he wins Super Bowls, I'll give him his credit, but
It
he's
won't
not going to win shit.
It won't last long. The playoffs are coming up, and this story will be in the rear view in a couple of weeks.
He won't win shit. Nope. So, but all right. So yeah, that's it. We went through a lot.
Yes, we did.
A lot.
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did. But I needed to do something that had a lot. So
no, right on.
Space out the videos probably every other day or something, just to kind of get some life out of the videos.
Need some holiday content.
Yeah. So, but all right. Thank you. I appreciate you, Julio. Appreciate you always. Thanks for Doc for coming in the chat, and Scorpio. Appreciate you guys. And Doc, I don't know if you. I asked. I don't know if you're on X or not, but yeah, we got to figure this out.
Figure.
Or I can just start a Discord, and if Doc wants to come into my Discord and he has a video or something,
you just bum rush Dave's Discord.
Oh yeah, we could just bum rush Dave's Discord.
Dude, he's already got one set up. That
just make our own little chat.
Yeah. That'd be respectful. Sure.
Just put Frames and Rhythm podcast. Like what?
Well, Frames and Rhythm, it's a new bourbon that they just came out with.
It's a new bourbon. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. But all right, good night, everybody, and we'll talk to you guys. Are we good for? Are we down for Sunday?
Yeah.
I'll
be
good
here
for Sunday.
7:00 Sunday night. Sure.
Yep. Cool. All right, we'll talk to everybody Sunday. Bye.
Hey, hang out after the show real quick, Derek.
Sure.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on.